Alright everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some Nintendo Entertainment System. Kind of like I said we would do last night. I've actually been wanting to do this for a couple of weeks, but have had some things come up. And today is a free day for me, so we are going to play some NES. I actually played this a little bit over the weekend, so we're going to kick it off with Mega Man 3. Which I actually haven't done a full playthrough of in a while now. So we'll go ahead and do that. That'll probably take us about an hour, and then we will switch off to other NES games. What NES games? I have no idea. We're just gonna kind of wing it today, and just kind of see where things take us. So yeah, I hope everybody's doing well today. Thanks to all the people that have popped in already, and the people that popped in before the stream even started, like Aberdeen and Red. So much appreciated, guys. But let's scroll up the chats here and see who all is out there. I see Savvy just popped in. Welcome back, Savvy. And I see Freddy. I see Red, Aberdeen, Office, Dullard, Andy Arthur, Gotcham, Arnaud. Let's see, who else do we have out there? I see Lawrence is out there. And I think that is everybody for now. Oh, Congo was out there too. So... hello, Mr. Japanese name I can't understand or read from Japan. Shane Sawyer, welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well today. But yeah, we're gonna play some NES, starting with Mega Man 3. Let's actually go ahead and jump into it. I haven't actually tested out my crop yet. It actually looks like I can adjust it, so let me go ahead and adjust that. Just bear with me here for a quick moment. I've got a cat hair in my mouth too. Alright, there is one, there is two. I'm pretty sure Mega Man 3 just like uses the whole screen. If it doesn't, then I'll have to adjust the crop for a later game. So, let's call our Japanese friend Bill. Yeah, let's call him Bill. I actually know his name, but I'm not going to say it just to give him a hard time. He posted a comment on one of my videos, and there we go. And I was like, yeah, I don't know your name, man, this is all confusing. He's like, no, I've never changed my name. But he, like, had logged in with a different account and literally did a live donation with his American or English name. And I'm like, the fact I have to juggle different names from the same people, it's not even just, like, different people, but it's the same people. I have to know different names. It's just... You guys wonder why I get a little testy. It's too much to take in and micromanage, man. It's like, it's hard enough micromanaging my own damn life. Now I gotta micromanage, like, other people's different names and call signs and blah, blah, blah. And that's just one person. I have, like, thousands of people that watch, and I'm supposed to memorize all this stuff? I have video games I need to memorize, people. Make my life easier. AKX Media says Devil Castle Town. You didn't donate any money? You don't know who that was? Well, he had the same name as you, so... yeah, I mean, I had it on my slides forever. Unless there just happened to be someone with your exact English name. Which is, honestly, it's entirely possible, but... very unlikely, in my opinion, so I don't know, man. Now I'm confused. Alright, let's play some Mega Man 3. Alright, let's start with, man, who do I want to start with? I don't want to start with Shadow Man. We're gonna be using the Top Man, I don't want to say exploit, but the Top Man weakness on him. These days, it would be called an exploit, just because of how people are. But basically, one of the things, for those of you guys, the couple, like the two of you that haven't played a Mega Man game before, basically, every boss is weak to something. And, you know, when you beat a boss, you get their ability, and then you can use that ability on another boss that is weak to it. So, for instance, Magnet Man, his ability, it does a lot of damage on Hard Man, and likewise, you know, Spark Man, I believe his power works against Snake Man. Yeah, Gemini Man works against Needle Man. Top Man works against Shadow Man. Shadow Man works against... Actually, no, I think Shadow Man works against Spark Man. I never use it. So, Shadow Man's usually who I do last. Snake Man also, I don't use weaknesses against him, I just kind of play it normally, so... King Iopa says, Mega Man is an exploit franchise. Pensive Scarlet, what's going on? Welcome back. Buster only Shadow Man. I actually tried that over the weekend, and I failed miserably, so... Michael says, what did I miss? You missed absolutely nothing. And Ryan says, that's very weird, I don't know what to say. Hey, Dasan, welcome back. You're at work, night shift, just saying good luck with the stream. Thank you, sir. Hey, Mernon, welcome back. Alright, let's, we'll start off with Snake Man. It's probably my favorite stage to start because it's just a fun level and it's also got really good music and it's fun. Good stuff. So, oh man. Whoops. So Mega Man 3, this is where they introduce the slide. Where you press down and A and you can slide along the ground. Pretty useful functionality, allows you to sort of speed through the game a little bit faster too, which is nice. Which is actually kind of fitting because this game is a little bit longer than the two previous Mega Mans that came prior. So having the slide to speed through your levels a little bit faster is nice. Alright. Office's snake level is best level. It is pretty good. I do like the enemy variety on this level. Like you got those little flying guys. They drop their bodies onto you, but the shell that they come in is still like flying around after they're done. So you know they take 2 shots to kill technically. You got these guys, which you know could be a little tedious. But thankfully they're not over, like, the entire game. They're only on a couple of levels. Or a handful of levels, I should say, not a couple. And then just, like, the snake background is really cool. You know, they did a really good job using just, like, a single set of colors. It's basically mostly green. And they're able to create a level that looks really cool. And doesn't really look like anything else in the game, more importantly. You know, so the NES is a system with, like, a fairly limited color palette, but, you know, the Capcom Mega Man developers in particular were always able to make, like, really varied visuals over the course of an entire game with that limited color palette. So, despite a lot of NES games having very muted colors, like, the Mega Man games oftentimes have colors that just, like, pop. And they look really good. They're shaded really well. Now, these, cloud platforms are a little janky. Not gonna lie. Like, you wanna just try to, like, jump and land on them. Because if you're on top of them, like, the second they appear, a lot of times you'll, like, clip off the side. It's super weird, so just, like, stay dead centered, preferably jump before, like, they come all the way up. And these guys, I like to just shoot them once, and then either go under them or go over them. I don't know why it took me so long to learn that as a kid. Alright, so one thing I want to try to do here, this is tough, but I'm going to try to slide and then jump as quickly as possible. Ooh! Oh! I almost had it. Yeah, if you do that really fast, you can actually clear him and do this fight without taking damage. The fight itself is actually really easy. He does just the same thing over and over again. But it's you know, getting past him in that first 3 seconds is crucial if you want to do this without taking damage. I've only done it a couple times, but it's really satisfying when you get it. Thanks, Aberdeen. Alright, stage select. Let's go with Magnet Man. think there are a couple of disappearing platform sections here, but we shouldn't have too much trouble with them. Yeah, this level has the gimmick of these magnets kind of sucking you vertically. And, you know, they can be a hindrance, but they can also help you just get through these platforms a little bit faster. Alright, and Proto Man. Just get behind him. And then just kind of jump with them. Be like, hey, Proto Man, I can jump too. Ta-da! Whoa, there. Pressed my jump button, nothing happened. I think I'm gonna have to open up my NES controller and do some maintenance to it. You know, I bought a couple of the NES controllers I have that I use for my videos. I bought them new old stock about 6 years ago. And I've used these controllers a lot. I mean, I've used them probably just as much as I would have as, like, a kid. And it's been 6 years. Like, a lot of people didn't even have their NES for 6 years back in the day. So, like, I've actually put a lot of time on these things. So they're actually, you know, a couple of them are starting to get a little worn out. You know, buying them new old stock was a great feeling, but the problem with that is, like, they are eventually going to get worn out, just like, you know, our controllers did back in the day. So... King Iopa says, I only recently realized that the purpose of the Proto Man mini-fights is to teach the player how to slide. And yeah, I can see that. That makes sense to me. I never really thought about that. I always thought that Proto Man was more or less just like a story element. You know, this was the game in the series where, like, they definitely tried to focus a tiny bit more on story, a little bit, at least a little bit more than they did in Mega Man 2. You know, it's like, oh, Mega Man has a brother now, and blah, 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 and it's like, who cares, but... As kids, we cared. I mean, it's not to say, like, the other Mega Man games didn't have story elements. Like, obviously they did with their endings and things like that, but they tried to shove a little bit more of that throughout the game itself. You know, starting with Proto Man in particular. But the fact that he's there as more like a test or like a tutorial for a new mechanic, that makes perfect sense. Alright, let's go with Hardman. We're going to use the weakness on Hardman. We're going to use Magnet Man's weapon. Ah! Yeah, these guys drop, these things that sprout these bees. And I thought you could, like, sort of slide past them, but, apparently not. I thought I have before, but probably just mistaken. I'm gonna skip that life upgrade. Those blinking circles are life pickups. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy from down below. You can only hurt them when their visor is open. Alright, let's go back. Switch that over to Magnet Man. I'm gonna go ahead and just use this on these guys too. Why not? Alright, switch back over to that. My main shot. Alright, getting close to the end already. Some of these levels are actually, they go by pretty quickly. Alright, switch back over to, whoops, this. This is pre-Mega Man X, before there was fast weapon switching. I think I'll come up here. I think there's an energy tank. Yeah. Alright, let's try to slide through this. Ah, not fast enough. That's fine. More Proto Man! Yeah, this Proto Man fight's always a little weird in terms of not taking damage. I've never really quite figured it out. Alright, on to the boss fight. Another extra life. This game likes to hand out extra lives like crazy. It really does. Alright, we're gonna use Magnet Man. Oh, Steve, the Buster is super easy to use, man. It's super easy to use. Yeah, I mean, you just charge it up, and then you let it go. It's that simple. Yeah, the Rockman Complete Works version of this is interesting because it has some extra features like that, but it also removes most of the slowdown. Like, the majority of the slowdown has been chopped out, so the game is, in a way, it's more enjoyable. We will go Top Man, then we'll go Shadow Man. I see Tony out there. What's going on, Tony? I love being able to just drop off ladders. Which lets me go to the next screen a little bit faster. Hey, thank you, Red. Much appreciated. I think there's an awesome E-Tank up top. I'm gonna just... Oh no, it's an extra life. Never mind. I'm gonna skip it anyway because I've already got plenty. I'm gonna get plenty more. Plenty of extra lives to be had in this game. Yeah, this is another great example of just like the devs using the limited color palette to just great effect. I mean, it looks like you're walking on glass, basically. It's just super simple stuff, but it's very good. Holds up really well. People that didn't grow up with the NES, or people that didn't really play much NES growing up, if they wonder why, like, some of us loved the NES so much, you're looking at it right here. It's stuff like this. It's just, it's great stuff. I mean, this was the pinnacle of my childhood, but, like, looking back at it now, it wasn't just that, like, I was a kid. That wasn't the only reason I was really into something like this. I mean, just look at it, like, artistically, it's fantastic. You know, these are all techniques that would be expanded upon in later generations and be done even better. But for 8-bit hardware, it's really awesome. I love those spinning tops, too. They actually kind of spin you around. Alright, so technically I have Hard Man. I could actually use that on Top Man right now. Let's actually try that. That's the weakness for Top Man. There we go. Oh, too late. Ah, sucker. Oh, man. Yeah, Pensive. Same here. The stadium light effects, yeah, those are really cool too. Alright, on to Shadow Man, just like I said. TMNT for NES, I'm probably not going to play that, Red, because I'm pretty sure I did that on my last NES variety stream. I do remember that. So, I'm going to be kind of bouncing around from, like, familiar games to games I'm not so familiar with. This one was just one I happened to fire up on Twitch last weekend, and I was like, you know what? Let me do it. Let me play this game sober. I'll probably do a little bit better. Yeah, TMNT, I probably won't do that. Never say never, but probably never. Not never, but not tonight. I was definitely in the mood to play some Mega Man 3, though. For sure. Nope, not doing that, Aberdeen. I do not do games like that on variety streams because I don't want to just give people like a small sample of like a what's like otherwise a pretty large game for the console. Plus, the beginning of the game's kind of boring if, you know, if you're not into it like you are. So, yeah, no Faxanadu. I mean, it's been like a good probably 4 or 5 years since I streamed Faxanadu, so you know, it might be something I could stream again sometime in the near future. I just have to go through the game again and relearn it because I haven't gone through it since my last stream of it. I basically had streamed it, I think once or twice on Twitch, and then just to practice it, and then I went and did the full stream on YouTube. And then that was the last time I played it. Or last time I played it for more than 5 minutes. Can't blame the guy for trying. God, Aberdeen. Don't give anybody else any crazy ideas. Hey, Tony, thank you very much for joining back up. I appreciate that. Now you can spam those patch emotes. Gotta get some Milo emotes in there eventually. King Iopa says the way the devs had to improvise to bring their ideas to the limited 8 and 16-bit hardware is what makes those eras so special artistically. Yeah, I agree. I mean, when done really well in particular, it's like, wow, man, that took some real, like, ingenuity, you know? I'm gonna do Needle Man without his weakness. I'm gonna just fight him normally. And one thing I've always loved about classic Mega Man games, I mean, even the X games do it as well, is they allow you to button mash really fast. And so there's a big skill element to how fast you can mash. I'm not using a turbo controller, we're using an OG NES pad, so that's all me. And it's very satisfying. When these guys drop down, they basically drop to the level that you're at. No higher, no lower. Gonna skip that E-Tank, because like I said, I'm gonna get a lot of other ones throughout the playthrough. I can just sit at the top of the ladder here and just avoid that, that ball. Alright, on to the boss. Pretty short level, actually. I mean, as kids, these levels took a lot longer to go through. Like, we weren't sliding all the time. We didn't know, like, the little tiny shortcuts you could take. Ooh, not good. Yeah, Needle Man, in my opinion, is probably the second hardest boss. Actually, no, maybe he's the third hardest. Gemini Man without weakness is pretty tough too. Uh-oh. It's definitely a fight that was made for sliding, for sure. You know, guys, I'm thinking about just turning this into a Mega Man stream. We don't need NES variety. We just need Mega Man. Gonna have to change my thumbnail. No, I'm just kidding. But look at who hunkered down. Look at that. Look at that little guy. He's a handsome man. Who's the handsome man? This guy right here. Oh no, YouTube's giving me the option to insert ads now. Oh god. Ugh. I mean, maybe I'll use that on break, but that's just so weird. They just reminded me. That's odd. Oh, and I just realized I have to get rid of that too. Hold on a second. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright. So let's do Spark Man. We'll save Gemini Man for last. Tony's profile picture is Richter Belmont. He has had it forever, actually, I think. Ooh, sped right through. That's nice. Hey, Zanktum? You ready for the mega stream? Well, I don't know about Mega, but it's definitely gonna be a stream. That's for sure. What do you mean, if pensive, Sparkman's gonna play King of the Hill? I mean, he always does the same pattern. A lot of these bosses, they just kind of do the same thing. Like Top Man, Sparkman, there's not really a lot of RNG to their patterns. Shadow Man, on the other hand, different story. Risky, but fun. Risky and worth it. I actually find Sparkman to be one of the easier bosses. He actually just kind of shoots wherever you are in the screen. The big thing is that, you know, you have this interesting terrain to work with. Ooh, he got me. Alright, fight's over, I got hit. I've always really liked the menu system in this game for, like, your inventory. It doesn't take you out of the game like some of the other Mega Mans do. Like, it's literally on the screen. and you can still see the gameplay. In Mega Man's 4, 5, and 6, they decided for a full screen model that would have to fade in and fade out, and, you know, kind of took you out of the experience a little bit, but this just pops right up. So, speaking of which, I can use Needleman here. Needleman is like a rapid-firing attack. All you have to do is just hold down the button, and it doesn't really use up that much ammo. You can kind of think of it as like the Metal Man weapon of Mega Man 3, where it's highly effective, but doesn't use a lot of ammo. You would think Shadow Blade would be that, but it's actually very short range, uses more ammo. Another extra life. So, if you're the kind of person that doesn't like to mash the buttons, for shame, you can switch over to Needleman. Oh, how did I miss that? That's garbage. Let's see if we can use, oh, well, I have Rush Jet. Never mind. So Rush Jet Mega Man 3 is super good. You can literally just go anywhere with it. But one trick you can do is if you don't have Rush Jet yet, you can use Rush Coil. Just do it like this. You can actually make it appear just outside the platform, and boom! Hey, hey, hey! So, pretty nice little trick you can do. Let's see, can I do this? There we go. It's a little tricky. Alright, big penguins. Yep. I love that how, like, they even have it fade out. That's a really nice effect, actually. I'm gonna skip that life pellet. So, since I have it, we can actually use Rush Marine. This is something you don't really use a whole lot throughout the game, because it only works in water. I mean, technically you can hop from it, you know, on dry land, but it's not really worth it. Whee! See, kind of like this. I never actually use it right here. It's kind of funny. Alright, it's gonna wear off. There we go. Oh, that went right through him. Not what I was expecting. And unfortunately with Shadow Man's weapon, you can only... You can aim it in multiple directions, but not down. So it's not nearly as useful as Metal Man's weapon. Alright, let's switch over to my shot, my main shot. Alright, let's use the weakness here. How many lives do I have? This is one of those fights where you just manipulate the boss. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! That did way too much damage. It's like Crash Man on Mega Man 2, where whenever you shoot in that game, he jumps. And it's a similar concept here. Whenever you shoot, he shoots. And then on the second phase, when you shoot, he jumps. Ooh, not what I was expecting. Alright, we got it. He does a ton of damage, which is what makes it hard. I mean, doing it Buster only is what, you know, with him doing so much damage. Those two factors is what makes it hard. Thanks, Weasel. I appreciate that. Steve-O says he thinks there's a trick where you can get the Rush Jet early when you're at the Gemini Man stage. Yeah, I've never heard of that, Steve-O. You only get the Rush accessories when you beat bosses, so I don't know how you're supposed to be able to get it. Alright, this is where the game kinda becomes a little wishy-washy. It's, we have to revisit some of these levels again. Now they're much harder, and they're longer, and we have to fight 2 Mega Man 2 bosses on each one. And they are, really annoying. They do tons of damage, kind of like Gemini Man, except they're huge and, like, almost impossible to avoid. It's one of the things I don't care for about Mega Man 3 that much these days, because I like being able to play skillfully. Like what we just did there on Gemini Man. It's like, yeah, I took damage, whatever, but we were able to do it with just the Buster. I can't do any of the Mega Man 2 fights like that. Like, it's just... they're extremely unfair, so... for those of you guys that have never seen them, you'll see what I mean once we get to them. As a kid, I loved it, because I was like, whoa, Mega Man 2 bosses, yeah! But as a kid, I didn't really think that much about, like, gameplay mechanics and stuff like that, and why certain parts of games were hard, and why others weren't, yada yada yada. And hey, LML, and hey, DJ. Hell yeah, love me some NES. Apparently so does the rest of my audience. Like, our stream numbers are much higher right now because I'm playing something that people actually care about. Alright, so I always forget what the weaknesses are, so this is gonna be real fun. Whoops. Look at that damage. That was like a quarter of my health? Would have been more than a quarter of my health. Yeah. Wow. So one thing I like to do with these balloon guys is just kind of push the screen forward a little bit, and then it'll trigger them early. Otherwise, you're gonna jump across a platform, run into them, and then fall into the lava, and then die. Which is no fun. So this one I might be able to do without the weakness. Let's see. So basically with Heat Man, it's just like Mega Man 2. You just shoot him once, and then he dives towards you. Unfortunately, because of all the slowdown, there's definitely some, like, input drops. Like, I'll try to turn around quickly, and it just won't happen because of all the slowdown. There's not even any sound effects when he, like, goes across the screen. So I guess try to do this just early. The problem is his fire dash is inconsistent. The timing on it is different every time. Yeah, like that was super fast. Uh-oh, not good. I'm gonna take a hit. Wow, he didn't even do that much damage. That's crazy. It's really crazy, like, the difference in damage output between these bosses, too. I mean, granted, Woodman on Mega Man 2, like, his leaves did a lot of damage. So... Pets of Scarlet says, there is an early Rush Jet glitch, but it's due to an error in the way the menu works. Once you get the Shadow Blade, you can move over from it to the blank spot where Rush Jet would be, and you can equip the Rush Jet with an empty energy gauge. If you fill the empty energy gauge, you activate Rush Jet for the rest of the game. Really? Okay, that's... okay, that's interesting. Good stuff. I need to try that sometime. Brian says, I heard this game was very rushed, which is also why there was a debug mode left in. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. Like, if this was rushed, then... I mean, it has some performance issues and stuff like that, but, I mean, it's an amazing game all around. Like... I mean, this and Mega Man 2 are generally, like, people's favorites, and if this was rushed and they made such a great game and much beloved game, the way they did, like, that's impressive. Capcom Japan must have been having their employees work like 18 hours a day. Oh man. Alright. Oh man, let's do Sparkman. Go ahead and use Shadow Man here. And then I'm just gonna use Rush Jet instead of Rush Coil. And we'll need Shadow Man again. Actually, Shadow Man doesn't use that much ammo, now that I think about it. I was like, wow. It actually uses less ammo than I remember. Those things remind me of Double Dragon 2 objects. Alright, Metal Man. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's just too easy. Maybe that was the point. Metal against Magnet. I guess technically the Magnet's always gonna win. Magnets are pretty hard. Alright, back to my main shot. Just to save ammo. I was too slow. Quick Man, I'm guessing? Yeah. It might be... It's either Hard Man or Gemini Man, I bet you. Let's see. Gemini. Yep. Oops. Really sucks when I miss, because then I have to dodge. Alright, there we go. Got it. Yeah, I feel like the sprite change is probably unnecessary, because you do see the boss load into it, so kind of like Scarlet said. Alright, back to Gemini Man. This is true, Office. Shouldn't Magnet be strong against everything since they're all robots? Meaning they've all got metal. Yeah, honestly, that is kind of where, like, the whole Mega Man weakness system starts to fall apart. It was great in the beginning, because it was like, oh, ice is great against fire, you know, it was based on kind of like common logic. But as the series went on, you know, loopholes started appearing, and then they just kind of gave up on the whole, oh, logic thing. They just, like, some weaknesses in some of the later Mega Man games just don't make any sense. They're just weaknesses just because they're weaknesses, that's it. And you could definitely draw, like, a criticism at even a game like this, where it's like, oh, there's a magnet weapon, wait. Shouldn't this work against every enemy in the game, since they're all robots? Whatever. Steve-O, if you think Funhouse is the worst game, you've got way worse that you can experience. Funhouse is not really a bad game. Not what I would call a bad game. Man, I can't just pick one. I've played almost the entire library, so it's like, I've got a lot of games I could throw out there, but it's kind of arbitrary. It doesn't really matter a whole lot. Pensive Scarlet says, Mega Man 6 weaknesses were vaguely acceptable. Yeah, right? Vaguely. Werewolf? The Last Hero? I don't know, I played Werewolf, seems alright. Never finished it. You guys gotta understand, there are, like... there's some true, like, bottom-of-the-barrel trash on the console. So when you're starting to throw out stuff like Werewolf, like, you kind of make me question just everything. Oh, I wanted that. I might still be able to get it, actually. Ha ha ha. Yeah, one of the issues with Rush Jet is it's so good that it actually makes Rush Marine completely redundant. But I try not to harp on things like that too much. I do point them out, but it doesn't really bother me that much. But, you know, looking at this game well over 30 years later, it is interesting to think about. I mean, you guys are like Werewolf and Funhouse, but I mean, like, I've actually beaten, like, Jekyll and Hyde and Super Pitfall, which most people unanimously say, like, those are way worse games. And I liked them. I don't even think they're that bad. They're just different and, you know... It's like some of your kids. They're hard to love, but you love them anyway. I should say they're hard to love, but whatever it takes, you just can't hate them. Probably a bad analogy. But then you look at stuff like Action 52, you look at a lot of like the unlicensed titles, and trust me, there's way worse. Friday the 13th is a good game, in my opinion, Steve-O. You have to know how to play it. Most people don't get to that point, so they don't really understand. They just like, oh, I died, I hate this game. They throw it across the room, and then they never talk of it again, unless it's like in a bad light on someone's NES video. Super Contra X is the worst. If pirate games count. Oh yeah, if pirate games count, then... Oh yeah, there is some garbage when it comes to pirate games. And hey, Internet Junkie, welcome back. John Elway's quarterback is another stinker, Weasel says. Yeah, I never really put any time into that. I remember firing it up for like 5 seconds and being like, this is not my cup of tea. Not that sports games are anyway, so... But I haven't put enough time into it to really judge one way or another. Maybe one day we will do like an NES sports game stream. I had actually thought about that. It's as much as like I don't like sports, or watch them. I do actually enjoy some of like the old 8-bit era sports games because they are very simple and like arcadey, very fast paced. Like, I played a lot of Tecmo Super Bowl growing up. I played a lot of RBI baseball. I played some Bases Loaded, you know, stuff like that. And then experimenting with some of these other sports games like 10-Yard Fight or John Elway's Quarterback could potentially be interesting. Hey, maybe like on Super Bowl Sunday, we'll do, instead of like, since I don't, watch sports, I don't watch the Super Bowl, maybe what I'll do is I'll just do like an NES football game stream. That could be really fun. Super Dodgeball. Yeah, Super Dodgeball is not really what I would classify as like a sports game. It's, I mean, sure, dodgeball, but it doesn't operate anything like real dodgeball. You know, it's almost like a beat 'em up, but with you're throwing a ball instead. Alright, nope. Nope. Sort of. Yes. Oh, that trick doesn't work in this one. In Mega Man 2, you can actually get behind him. And hey, Uber Disco! Uber Disco says, Dunk Heroes is his all-time classic sports game for NES. Nice. Alright, we need to switch over to Rush Jet. John Smith played a game called Hoops. Yeah, I think that was a Jalico release. I don't remember if I actually put that in my collection or not. I actually did, as I've been building up my NES collection the last year to year and a half, I had picked up some sports games. Like I did buy Tecmo Bowl and Tecmo Super Bowl, RBI Baseball, Bases Loaded, Can't remember, I might have bought Arch Rivals, because that's like the precursor to NBA Jam. A lot of people don't realize that. Alright, let's just skip that. Gonna use Rush Coil. Alright, last stretch. Not abusing the Rush Jet jump spam. You know, I haven't done that. If it's the same glitch I'm thinking of, the one where you go off the screen, I haven't done that since I was a kid. I don't even remember how to do it. But I used to do it as a kid. Because I'd get so frustrated with that section. Because when you die at the boss, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of that part. And it's just like, it's kind of a brutal checkpoint. That's another thing about these that I'm not really showing off, is that when you die at the bosses, you don't start right at the boss door like you do other bosses in the game. It's like nasty Ninja Gaiden checkpoints. Oh, you keep jumping and the jet's fuel barely depletes. I didn't know that, actually. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, I've always just played that section kind of normally. It's funny, like 32 years after this game came out, I'm still learning things about it. That's just, you know, a game's great when you can still learn things about it 30 years down the road. Alright, on to the final levels. Yeah, so this is like the little bits of extra story I was talking about. Wiley ran off with Gamma! I don't even know who that is. I still don't know who that is, actually. Maybe it's in the instruction manual somewhere. Everybody who does a Mega Man 3 review mentions it. Interesting. Yeah, no, I had no idea that was an exploit. I'm gonna have to try it. I really don't need that, but screw it. Why not? We're here. Yeah, see, this is where they just start throwing E-tanks out in the open. I mean, they technically did that earlier in the playthrough, but, like, that was literally, like, right in front of you. No alternate path you have to take, no nothing. Just here you go. Have one. It's on us. Rojaniel says, Gamma is the peacekeeping robot the two of them were working on. I had no idea they were working on a peacekeeping robot. Okay. That must be in the manual somewhere, because it's nowhere at the start of the game. Yeah, so, you know, Mega Man 2 was the first one that started off with a little bit of story, you know, on the title screen. Gives you a little bit of story text, and then it does that crawl up to the top of the building. Mega Man 3 doesn't have any of that, which is kind of weird. It has a banging title screen theme, though, as you guys heard for about 10 minutes before I started. And, Mega Man 4 went back to more like Mega Man 2, where there was a big text crawl in the beginning, so you had a better idea story-wise of what was going on, sort of. Alright, boss time. We're going to use Shadow Man's Shadow Blade. Just have to kill these turtles. Freaking turtles, man. There we go. I like turtles. Uber. Oh man. I'm just gonna skip all that stuff. I don't really have a need for it. But there you go, another extra life if you want it. No crazy Mega Man 2 like walls, or illusory walls I should say. Trying to think of how I want to do this. I'll do it like this. That's some juicy slowdown. Oh yeah. I got 2 energy tanks. Man. This is why I skipped some of them earlier in the playthrough. I was like, I'm gonna get a bunch later on. And here's the Yellow Devil. We need, I believe, Hard Man on this fight. This is a series of fights in Classic Mega that everyone complains about, and I don't really understand it. I don't know. It's not too hard once you get it down. Now, unlike Mega Man 1, I'm actually pretty sure you can hurt his face or his eyeball with other weapons. Whereas in Mega Man 1, I think it was only Elecman's ability that would work. That definitely made it a little frustrating. Yep. Nice. First try. Alright, back to Shadow Blade. Thank you, thanks for the GG on those slides. Yeah, the slides there for that fight actually can be a little tricky, because, like, you know, you've got to deal with all that slowdown and stuff like that. Whoops. Can I do it again? Okay. Another E-Tank. Oh, that was dumb on my part. Whoops. And actually, I think we can jump up here. Alright, you know what? Yep, I just missed the platform. Man, some of this level design, I've completely forgotten. It's been a while. I used to have all this stuff just memorized. It's what happens when you have to play a game like this, you know, 100 times over as a kid. Because when you were a kid, aside from borrowing games from friends, you didn't have the opportunity to play a lot of new content. You had to replay your old games over and over again. And this was one of the old games for me. This was one of those games I played religiously growing up. But needless to say, I don't play it that often anymore. I play it probably a couple times a year. Not a full playthrough, but I will fire it up for at least a few minutes. But going through the whole thing is not something I do all the time now. So only one of these will take damage. Looks like that's the one. Nice. Uber says you can play the new release of Wily Wars on console with next to no slowdown. Yeah, I think I got the ROM of that. I haven't messed around with it yet. I actually wanted to do a dedicated Wily Wars stream sometime. Oops. But basically what I want to do is go through that whole thing again. Some of the boss fights in that are really unbalanced compared to the NES games. Like, you get to the final Wily fights and they're just, like, they're super unfair. And part of it is due to how, like, collision works in that game compared to the NES games. Like, you can't do damage as quickly. I actually wonder what the weakness is for these guys, because it's hard to avoid damage. Alright, refight time. Back to Needle Man. And we're gonna use the weaknesses. Nice. And Magnet Man, I believe, is Spark Man. Oh, I don't mean Mega Man 1 Wily. I mean Mega Man Wily Wars, Mega Man 1 Wily. Who are we on? Oh, that's right, Gemini Man. Yeah, I mean, NES Mega Mans, the NES Mega Mans are balanced perfectly fine. I think they're great. But when they ported the games over to Genesis and Mega Drive, like, for one, the physics model changed completely. Your shot rate changed completely. The iframes changed from what it seemed like. There's a whole bunch of things that changed that make some of the late game fights like way harder than the NES ones. Like, no distinct weakness either that really felt meaningful. It's just they weren't very fun. And I could be confusing the Mega Man 1 Wily for Mega Man 2 Wily on the Wily Wars. But that's why I want to fire them up and practice them on Twitch first. Okay. I'm like, what are you doing, Mega Man? Yeah, I agree, Scarlet. Wily Wars shot rate is sadness. It really is. Like, those versions had the potential to be, like, the best things ever made. And they ended up being just kind of like... I mean, Wily Wars is cool. I like it, don't get me wrong, but... gameplay-wise, it still very much pales to the NES originals. Which is a bummer, because it looks beautiful. Like, the soundtracks are really good. But it's that the actual gameplay part is what brings it down a ton. And that's not even really considering, like, the slowdown. Hey, we got it! I don't even know what his weakness is. Let's figure it out. It'd be funny if it was like snake on snake. But yeah, we got the slide in the beginning. That's the part I was telling you guys about earlier. Needle, maybe? Yep. You just cleaned off your old... Oh, and set up your old NES. The game that was loaded in? Mega Man 3. Very nice. What a coincidence. Alright, I actually do want Hard Man. do Snake since that's a weakness for the final boss. We're not at the final boss, but we're getting close. These last few areas, they go real fast. I like that he has no iframes. And so what we can do is we can either use Hardman or we can actually kind of cheese with Rush Jet. This is something like I learned a while ago. Oh, don't listen to Uber Disco. He, for some reason, like, just really warms up the games with tons of jank. No, he actually, I don't think he prefers SNES to NES. He prefers the PC Engine Ninja Gaiden, which is also a very different game, and, you know, I can't judge him too hard for that. You always love your first one. No, he really loves the PC Engine one. I don't think he's even messed around much with the Super Nintendo Ninja Gaiden. I was there watching him try to learn the NES Ninja Gaiden, and yeah, he was really struggling. It's so different from the PC Engine one. So... Alright, let's use Shadow Man. Alright, we just beat Mega Man 3. Game number 1 down. Oh, the messed up parallax is the least of its problems, Ryan. Its gameplay is totally different from the NES one. Again, that's another case of, like, you know, the physics models and, you know, collision and all that stuff is vastly different, and so... at least Mega Man on the Wily Wars still feels like Mega Man. Ninja Gaiden on PC Engine does not. It feels like a totally different game. No spin slash exploit. The fire shield is useless half the time. Your jump arc is wacky compared to the NES game. The wall jumping feels very different. You know, there's... Yeah, there's a lot of things to that version of that game. We actually played it, I think, on my Ninja Gaiden variety stream a couple months back. King Iopa says, "What's that? Like the 1000th time you've beaten this game?" To put it more realistically, it's probably like the 100th time I've beaten it. I like to say like I've played this game 1,000 times, but realistically, you know, I don't even know. Well, I don't know, I have beaten this game a lot over the years, though. It has been 32 years since I first played this game, so yeah, it's hard to say. Hey, Balsam Burf. Oh, and Deandra, I didn't see you out there, but yeah, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Scrolling up through chat right now. Patchouli wants to eat, but it's not time to eat. I fed them really late today. There she is.
Hey, Joy.
Milo knows what's up. He's not begging for food right now. He's just like chilling out. Oh man. Hey society, welcome back, sir. Uber says, Ninja Gaiden has been making me super depressed. You really want third place. White Hat is stiff competition. Oh, is White Hat playing the PC Engine version? That's interesting. I thought he mainly just did NES stuff. I haven't watched him in a long time, but I know he was, like, primarily an NES guy. Very interesting. Bostonburg was lurking last night during the Shot Trigger stream. Oh, right on. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, the thing is, Uber, like, I've seen you practice your speedrun stuff, and, like, you have to really get the stuff down 110%, man. Like, you can't slop your way to, like, a high-placing speedrun, period. I mean, especially if you're, like, going up against guys like that have been doing it for, like, a decade, and they take it very seriously. They're also very, very, very good. You gotta take it more seriously, man. That is my tough love for you tonight, Uber. And don't let it get you down either, man. You just gotta understand that it's hard work, and you have to keep persevering. It's not gonna just happen instantly, overnight. Don't be like me and punch your arcade sticks, which is what I was doing, trying to 1cc Gradius 2 arcade this week. I got so angry, but it's like you can't let it get to you. Just like sleep on it, figure out what you did wrong, come back when you're well rested. You gotta let it simmer. Damn straight I'm right, Uber. I'm always right. Until I'm not. But I'm definitely right now. You threw a controller over it on carpet, but still. Well, better the carpet than the walls. I still have holes in these walls in this game room I can show you guys, but not right now. Milo looks too comfy right now to switch over. Alright, let's go ahead and mute that audio and try to switch games. Good old Mega Man 3 is a good way to start. Good way to start the stream. And let me kind of go through my list and see what I've got. Oh boy. Throw my controller like in my NES, my NES TMNT playthrough? Dude, that was nothing. I spiked it on a carpeted floor. Like, I've done much worse. I've taken well, no. I've only taken a hammer to a game cartridge. I should probably find that again. Let's see. I'm gonna actually have to link that in chat. Every time I bring it up, I have to link it. Alright, it's going in chat, guys, while I load up another game. Man, YouTube's back end is running really slow today. It's running super slow. It's like a minute and a half long. But no, I've got much worse things. Oh, well, this is kind of convenient. Well, no. Yeah, screw it. We'll do it. Ryan asks, does anyone ever dream about the game they've... Oh, does anyone ever dream about a game they've played so much? Oh yeah, absolutely. All the time. If it never fails. Like, when I got my PS5 last week, I beat Demon's Souls twice in 1 week, and you can bet your ass I was dreaming about it. The same thing happened when I was playing through Elden Ring a few months back. Anything that I put a ton of time into, that happens. Hey, Encrypted Printer, welcome back. Bossenberg says he's done that after long Tetris sessions. Oh yeah, you can definitely bet I've dreamed about Tetris too. Absolutely. Ryan says he probably dreams about Castlevania the most. Encrypted Printer said he just beat Outer Wilds. Now that's a game he's going to be dreaming about. Is that Outer Wilds, or did you mean to say Outer Worlds? Never heard of Outer Wilds before. Yeah, someone earlier had mentioned Double Dragon, so I guess we'll go ahead and just fire it up. This is one that has been bashed quite a lot on our recent forum I go to. I hate those people. So we're gonna go ahead and play through it here. I love this game. It doesn't take that long either. Just go ahead and just jump right into it. I'm also just gonna... I'm not gonna really try to point press or anything. And hey, Beholder, welcome back. I'm just gonna do my regular moves and stuff like that. D. Andrews says Outer Wilds is a newer game. Okay, interesting. So one of the things about NES Double Dragon is you basically just start off with a punch, a kick, and a headbutt. When you jump by pressing both buttons, you just literally jump. Every attack on an enemy gives you experience points. And you build up hearts on the bottom. Every new heart is a new set of moves. Actually, you know what? You know what's funny about this? I also was playing this on Twitch the other night. And then I glitched the game out. So I wasn't actually able to play it. Use the old barrel trick there. That's just for fun. It's for show. Hey, 8-Bit, welcome back. So the glitch is you can actually go up this thing, and if you go off screen, sometimes you won't return, and it'll just glitch out. You'll have to let time run out, or just reset the game. Now, unfortunately, weapons that enemies drop, they seem to be tied to those groups of enemies, and so once those groups of enemies are gone, like, you lose the weapon. That's always been one of the things I didn't really care for that much in this game. But it's not a huge deal. I mean, your main moveset is actually really good. Your third heart is where you get the jump kick. Now, if you just punch all the enemies on the first level, hey, nice quick kill. If you just punch all the enemies on the first level, it's really risky because they interrupt your attacks, and you end up losing health in the process, but you get way more experience points, and so you can actually, you know, get you like to your third or fourth heart just in the very first room. But if you play the game a little more traditional, like it's the arcade Double Dragon, then, you know, you're not going to have as many hearts, and that's fine. Really all I care about is my jump kick, and then, eventually, I want to get my elbow, and then everything else is just like take it or leave it. I don't really need them. feel like jump kick would have actually been pretty handy here, because that guy had a bat, I did not. I should get my jump kick soon, though. The weapons are really powerful in this game. The bat is really satisfying to use, too. It makes like this bzzz sound. And combined with the keyframes on the animation, like, it's a really satisfying effect. It makes for a satisfying attack. And I got my jump kick, so we're good to go now. Yeah, there's only 4 missions in this game, by the way. And I don't remember if I've ever shown it off. I play this game a lot on my NES variety streams, so I probably shouldn't even play this. But you can be like, ah, okay, I don't like you. I'm just gonna climb down and end of level. It's realistic. I mean, if you manage to scale your way up to the top of like a construction site and some big bulky dude came out and wanted to kick your ass, you'd be like, oh, I'm going the opposite way. That's just realism. It's great. It's good stuff. Yeah, so level 3. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, I don't think you get any extra lives in this game. And you get 0 continues. No continues. Nice. Got the ability to grab them by the hair now. And you can throw them with the A button. I'll usually do a couple of hits with the knee, and then I will throw. Thanks again, Red. Always appreciated. Alright, I have to be careful here. It's a tight jump. So one thing I try to do is I'll do a kick first just to get some extra points. Mernin says, yay, double dragon! Yay is right, Mernin. Alright, so this game has a lot of liberties taken compared to the arcade game, and one of them is this area right here. Once you kill these Abobos, which is the enemy name here, you have to go into one of those doors. A lot of people playing this for the first time don't know to do that, and the level will just loop around infinitely until you run out of time. So you have to go into those doors. And another really good mechanic to know in this game is when you go through doorways, it always refills your health completely. It's one reason why sometimes on level 1, I'll just use punches over and over again. Even though I'm taking a lot of damage in the process, I know that when I get through that first garage door, I'll get all my health back. So it's, you know, it's a risk versus reward thing. Like, you know, how far can you push the whole experience point thing to just maximize your, you know, your moveset and points and whatever. To speed it up a little bit, because we are getting lower on time, 70 seconds. But I think these guys are almost dead. They each have their own health bars, you know, they are two separate enemies. It's not just like a shared boss fight. Here we go. Oh, up through. Resets our timer. Now this part can be a little tricky sometimes. You can get into basically effectively be stun locked, but from the ground. So if you get knocked down and these things are falling on top of you as you're trying to get up, there are no iframes, so you're gonna get hit again. It can be really frustrating. I'm just gonna jump over like this. And you can actually go down, but you want to go all the way across. And then go through this door. And I don't think I have the elbow yet. Yeah, no. I think that's gonna be my next heart. Now you can only go through the doors when the enemies have been cleared out. Try to keep them both on the same side of the screen. And there we go. Health refill. Ow. Now this whole area can be a little frustrating. There's some really tight platforming. I'm gonna just fall straight down. Ah, plop. Ah, plop. It's very easy to slip off these platforms. Yeah, it's very easy to slip off. You have to jump a few pixels early. It's really hard to judge, but you can look at it, like, boom, there we go. I'm slipping right off. Woo! See, like, that was a little early. So that's why you have to jump a little early when you're trying to get across those fire pits. Definitely one of the more frustrating parts in the game, for sure. Because again, you get no continues, you get apparently no extra lives. The elbow would be very handy against these guys, but one of the problems with the elbow in this game is that you will trade hits a lot, and so while you can kill enemies a lot faster with it, you do run the risk of losing a lot of health. Yep, there's a second one. There's always a second one here. Could get a little more risky. Do like a starting kick first. But as you can see, like even by kicking them, I'm trading hits. It's very dangerous. Alright, go through the door. I'm gonna fall straight down here. And a nice little trick here is these are Lindas, that's their name. There's a bunch of these doorways throughout this level, and they'll just keep spawning out of them as you go through the level, but one trick is just to exhaust all the Lindas. You can do it just at this first door. Looks like I got my elbow now. That's heart number 6, but it's super powerful, but you're likely to trade hits. Enemies like to duck it. Let me jump down here. Let me jump down here. Alright, final mission. Alright, this is kind of tough. Feels completely random. Basically what you do is you kind of sit to the edge, and then you jump, and then they will stop spawning behind you. And I was actually really dumb for moving backwards like that. Yeah, that is the part that gives so many people game overs, and I was talking to somebody on the Shmups forum years back. I had done a Let's Play, or wanted to do a Let's Play of this game, and, you know, the block puzzle there was, like, one of the big things holding me up from a good, consistent run. Now, if I wanted to, I can get him a little bit closer, and if I grab him by the hair, I can just throw him off the side. But it seems to be a little inconsistent with how it's activated. See, there we go. Nice. That's always satisfying when they just fall down. This is another level that just loops around, so you just want to say, "Hiya, Bobo! Bye, Bobo!" And you want to go up here. Bunch of guys you have to kill. I threw him early because I knew that other guy was coming up from behind. Even though you typically only fight 2 enemies on screen at once, you still have to be selective about when you attack and when you don't. Because even with just 2 enemies on screen, you can get ganged up on. But I don't really care about my health, because I'm going to go through a door, and I'm going to get it all back. Now this part definitely can be tricky, for sure. Kind of like the Lindas, you have these guys constantly appearing in these doors. Unlike the Lindas, they will infinitely respawn, as far as I'm aware. But if you leave one on screen, then they won't spawn, so you can kind of let him sort of come towards you. Sort of to manipulate the enemy spawns. I don't know if he's gonna actually... Nice. Just let him follow me. That's great. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this platform. Yeah, he's still on the screen, so... I can just ignore him completely. That actually worked out really well. I don't usually have it work out that great. Because guys would spawn through this door, too. So they're just like a constant nuisance on this level. Alright, that's it. I don't think there are any more doors. Michael asks, have I ever played Wrath of the Black Manta? I have. I have played it a little bit, yeah. Alright. Last section, guys. Already at the very end. And I got really lucky I got to this point without losing any lives. Alright, let's see how we do here. Usually, even if I do well, I run out of time. It's very difficult to do this and not run out of time. Or health, for that matter. Elbow is not my favorite strategy, because again, you trade hits, and I need all my health for the last boss. Last boss is. There are technically 2 final bosses in this game. Looks like I got my last heart too, which allows me to do like a jumping hurricane kick. Ow! That hurt. That hurt a lot, actually. Alright, just gonna have to tough it out here. Yeah, see, he was coming from behind. Had to watch out for him. Oh, that was good. Just elbowed them out of existence before they could even do anything. That was great. Alright, final boss. If I remember correctly, I think this guy's name is Willy. Ow, he got me. I think he's gonna spawn me right at him, hopefully? Nope, Obobos again. But I had more time. So much for a one life clear. Stuck in a combo. Can't do anything. Oh, it didn't work. It's a bummer. He's Machine Gun Willy. Okay. You have to be careful with him, obviously, because he can kill you instantly. Is that it? Yep. And now you have to fight your brother. That was one of the big twists in NES Double Dragon. Actually, I think technically that would happen in arcade Double Dragon. I think if you got to the final boss and beat the game with 2 players, I think you would fight each other. Starting to wonder if this is the strategy. Never tried doing this before. Just like poke, poke, poke. Because he likes to duck all your elbows. Keep headbutting by accident. I hate it when that happens. I do it in the arcade version too. Oh man, I'm dead. Man. Oh, my strategy's not working anymore. be funny if the headbutt was just the way to go. The one move you never use over the course of the game. Yeah, just try to do this over and over, I guess. Do a 1, 2, 3. It'd be awesome if you could just like push him off the screen and have him just die instantly. I'm basically trying to time my attack so he just runs right into my foot. Yes, we got it. It's always tense because you only get, technically I guess 3 lives. You get 3 chances and then that's it. Alright. Hey, Jonathan, thanks for the GG. Yeah, he's got a crazy HP pool. At least it seems like it. And you have such limited time on that last level that even if you get to him on, you know, your first life, you're pretty much just about guaranteed to run out of time. It's really frustrating. So I've never gotten a 1 life clear in that game as far as I'm aware. I don't think I have anyway. I'm pretty sure I've only ever gotten a 1 credit clear. But, I had to be firm with Patchouli. Had to mute the mic and be like, no. She's being very antsy right now. It is past their feeding time, but I fed them like super late today. It was like almost noon when I fed them, so it's not time for them to eat again. I have to give it another hour or so. Plus, I don't want to take a break until I'm hungry, and while I'm technically hungry right now, we've only been streaming for 2 hours. I'd rather have the stream go to like 3 hours, then I take like a 15-minute break, which is what I usually do. Feed the cats, get some food in my stomach at the same time. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and switch to a different game. What game that is, I don't know. Stay tuned to find out. Like I said, Milo knows what's up. He's not like begging for food right now. Oh, man. Trying to think of games that maybe I haven't put a lot of time into before. Let's see. Sorry, Milo. All right. Man. I've got a couple of games here I wouldn't mind trying, but it's like, they are kind of longer games as well, kind of like Fax Xanadu, and I've already said I won't play Fax Xanadu because it's, you know, it's just, I'd rather just do a dedicated stream of a game like that, so I'm not going to pick some of these other games. Let's see. I wouldn't mind shooting some stuff right now. I mean, we've shot some stuff already with Mega Man, but I wouldn't mind shooting more stuff. Some of you guys love this game, and this allows me to shoot things in multiple ways, so I think we're going to go ahead and roll with this. I think we'll probably go through this whole thing, if I'm capable, and then I'll take a break afterwards. And I know a couple of you guys in chat, I'm pretty sure, really, really like this game. I really, really like this game. See if anybody recognizes the music. Unforgettable soundtrack for me, because I played this game a lot as a kid. Boom! Michael got it! Michael got it! Alright, this is Xexyz. This is a great game. Not one a lot of people talk about, though. Man, let's start off. It's a hybrid game. It's a action game. It's also a shoot 'em up. It's also slightly adventure oriented. You talk to people, get items. This guy just gave me the 45 bouncy ball. And I can talk to him again, he'll actually upgrade it for free. And it'll go much faster now. Really fun attack. You pick up these E-balls, apparently. And you can, you get money. That's basically money. You also have these things you have to get called force stars, and these star blocks, there's at least one in each level that has to be opened up. Trying to remember. Oh, it's just this. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, got it. We got the force star, and what that allows us to do is enter the fortress at the end. Every side-scrolling intro stage for each world you go to has a force star you have to get, and then you know, you have to go to the fortress at the far right. There are other people I can talk to. There's some bonus games I can play, but I don't really care about them. Not right now. They're definitely worth doing, and just fun to do on your first try if you've never played this before, but I know what I'm doing with Xexyz. I've actually got multiple Let's Plays of this on my channel. But with the 4-star, we can come in here. And these fortresses start off pretty tame, but they get pretty difficult pretty quickly. And my goal here is just to get to the end, and getting to the end always involves playing a shoot-'em-up stage, or 3, depending on the fortress you're in. Now, unfortunately, these fortress shmup sections have these splits that you have to take, you know, up or down. And so figuring out whether you need to go up or down, it's just all trial and error. If the background changes, it's a good sign that you picked the right one. Otherwise, you'll end up repeating sections. Not a great design mechanic, but it's fine for an 8-bit game. And killing all these guys, it's mainly just for points, literally. Something I haven't mentioned is you can actually high jump, you hold up and press jump, so you jump really high with that. Otherwise your jump is obviously a little bit, well, not as high. These guys are shops. So let's go with a magic item. Foot wing. Foot wing is interesting, and it'll allow us to sort of hover a little bit. You have to mash the button. Taking a bunch of hits. That's okay, not a big deal. give you some information for 20E. No thanks. I've played this game probably 100 times, like Mega Man 3. I've played this game a lot over the years. Like, I don't need the information. What I do need is that life, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Oh, you stupid enemy. More so stupid me. I was getting really cocky there. Now, unfortunately, I don't have my 45B ball anymore, so I'm just gonna try this boss without it. Yeah, instead of wasting ammo, because I'm gonna change weapons on the next stage anyway. They introduced a new weapon on the first handful of stages at the very least. But now I have to get close to this guy, which is probably not going to be ideal. Wow, this is a lot harder. I like it. Still got him. Very nice. Alright, see you, Red. Have a good one, man. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, and as Red says, hit that like button. It helps. Alright, so in between core levels, you play another shoot-'em-up section. No puzzle element, though. It's literally point A to point B. And you typically get some really cool-looking bosses on these levels, because just like with the Fortress bosses, I think what they're doing is just using the background layer, and making these like really intricate-looking bosses, and so they look really big and threatening. It's really cool. Common development tactic on, you know, 8-bit era games. And it was an effect that was, or a technique that was also still utilized in the 16-bit era, too. A turbo controller would be welcome. Alright, what do we have here? Yep, new weapon. Wave ball. Wave ball's pretty cool. It goes through walls. Always talk to the guy a second time so you can get it upgraded. You also have the magic items that you can often get in these levels too, but I don't really worry about it too much. Just gonna stick with my wave ball here. You can power up your weapon for 20E. No, because we already got it powered up for free. Welcome to the item shop. Let's see what magic items are here. So foot wing, it's still just foot wing. Okay, so they haven't introduced the other magic item yet, I guess. Alright, no 4-star there. And none there either. Interesting. Some 4 stars a little bit later into the level. I'm taking a lot of hits. There's one. Alright, so what I can do is actually just kind of sit here, I think. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Very simple pattern. You can also, if you want to take a lot of damage, you can actually get behind that guy's head and just mash the button from behind, but it's too risky. Alright, another fortress. Another option is just to use the 45B ball in this place, which is actually kind of recommended for just your regular enemies. Now the wave ball is probably better against the boss fight. But as you can see, the wave ball is not super powerful. Honestly, I would rather use a powered up, just regular gun rather than the wave ball. You do have choice in this game. You don't have to take, you know, some of the weapons that they give you. Like, you don't have to buy them at the shop, I mean. I guess in the beginning parts of these levels, if you talk to the guy that just literally gives you a weapon, then you're gonna, you know, you're gonna get it for free. You're gonna have to kill yourself to switch back. Right, take the top route. Yep, top route was wrong, it looks like. Yep, there we go. I always forget you have bombs in this level. Or these shmup sections. I think you actually have bombs regularly too in the other ones, I just never use them. Let's go top. Looks like top was wrong. Running a little low on health. So I think we did top last time, right? Let's go bottom. There we go. We got it. Alright, good stuff. Got some life back. That's good. Alright, let's see what we have here. I mean, I could buy the regular hand beam or the 45B ball, but we're at a point where I'm getting close to the boss fight. We're just gonna stick with this weapon. Yep, still just foot wing. And the money that you earn carries over from level to level, so, you know, you don't have to spend everything here. That's part of the adventure elements, you know, you do get some currency that carries over, which is nice. So you don't have to play the game the same way every time you play it. Try to bank some cash. Let's see, is this it? It is. Alright, we'll just roll with this. Oh, and I got all of my health back, too. Nice. I love that there are so many shoot-'em-up elements in this, and it kind of made sense, actually, because Hudson had made a lot of shooters. Especially, you know, with the PC Engine. I'm pretty sure the PC Engine was already out when this game was in development. And that was basically a Hudson console. Teamed up with NEC. There we go, got it. Alright. Making progress. Yeah, you still get bombs here too? I just never use them. Sometimes in games like these, when there are abilities that I just never use over and over and over again, I eventually forget they even exist. And that's definitely the bombs in Xexyz. Uber heard Hudson. Oh, jeez. This is a Hudson game, Uber. Uber says, say more sweet words about turbo things. I will not, Uber, because this is a NES stream. But you know I love the turbo. We did a PCE shmup stream a few months back, actually. Actually, it was probably longer than a few months ago now, but... compared to the rest of my output, it's still relatively recent. I'll give you an attack item, Moonball. Moonball is really awesome. You can literally just hold down and it's like this little, almost a shield effect. But it also allows you to shoot. Four stars right here, very nice. And I'll do the exact same thing I did with the previous weapon. Jump, attack, jump, attack, jump, attack. Just do it until it's dead. Shoot the cyber demon until it dies. Great tips. Now the falling in this is, it takes some getting used to. You fall really, really fast. What I love about this game is that it doesn't appear to have... Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I slipped off the platform like an idiot. It doesn't look like it at first, but it's got a lot of speed. And the levels are designed in a way where you can really just keep your momentum going. Alright, I get to do this all over again. I already got the 4-star though, so I don't have to get that again. Get the upgrade for free. Woo! Be a little too fast for my own good. I did it again! Dude, what the hell? I'm gonna get a game over at this rate. This is, really not good. I've never slipped off that platform so many times. All I'm doing is trying to hold up and jump, and I keep going diagonally a little bit, and I just slip off the platform. You know what I'm gonna do on my break? I'm gonna gorge out on caffeine, because I just realized I've had none today. Usually, like, I'll hit McDonald's or something, I'll get some Diet Cokes, and nope, none of that. I do have some good old-fashioned black tea in the fridge, though, highly caffeinated. So I think I'm gonna be consuming some of that on my break. Alright. Up and jump. That's all I wanted to do. We got it that time, guys. Getting close to the fortress. There's the fortress. Hey, Scott. Welcome back, sir. Hope you're doing well. And Hudson's team must have been influenced by European developers there, with its water drops. Water drops of doom. Nope. Wrong way. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, shooter section. Try the top one. Nope, wrong one. All right. Try the top one. Nice, got it. Hell yeah. Alright, got some life. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, so we got mirror now. It doubles my firepower. And also slows the game down a lot. Slowdown, for games of this era, slowdown was normal. Generally, growing up, we didn't complain about it because it's just something we had to deal with. Alright, so you can kind of get screwed here. Oh, that was close. So only the bottom character is what takes damage, so you can actually, you know, keep your mirror for quite some time. Boss fights in this game are so much fun. Thank you, Apollo. You brought peace back to my island. Please take my cyborg rider to the next area. Good luck. You'll need it. Actually, as the game continues, you do need some decent luck. Some of the later boss fights are really challenging, especially by, you know, 8-bit standards. 8-bit shmup standards. Need to get rid of those things. They, like, do this flashing thing that just damages you like crazy. taking a lot of hits here. You know, I am thinking I do get extra lives from points, though, which is nice. Because I noticed that when I died, I still had 2 lives left. There is no hardest shmup I've ever played, Michael. When you've played as many games as I have, you can't just pinpoint one. I've got a lot of shoot-em-ups out there that I don't think I'll ever be able to finish. And just any one of those will fit that bill. Alright, let me go ahead and exit this. I think you just get some money for that. This water doesn't actually kill you either. You can actually fall into it, which is nice. Typhoon. So we'll become invincible for 9 seconds. And I don't think this gets upgraded, but we'll go ahead and try it again. Actually, I don't know where the 4-star is, so I don't want to go too far ahead. This is one of the bonus rooms. You get some free money here. Got some good money for that. You can always do it twice. So if you really want some money, you might as well. Wow. That was some good winnings both times. Okay, it's not that. Do need some weapons though. I'm gonna have to buy them on this level, unfortunately. From this point on, unless we do the laser on a later level, it's pretty much the moon ball. Moon ball's the way to go. And we'll just do it again. That was basically the free money that we earned. Or we won, technically. Alright, let's just try to find the force ball. Not force ball, the force star. There we go, this is it. And these things never change, so you just do the same thing over and over. And actually, there is a frog that we can run into that will actually allow us to heal ourselves. Bet 20, win a box with 100. Actually, this is a good one to play too, because I think the minimum is at least 20. So you're gonna always get your money back, just about. Yeah, we spent 40, we got, you know, 60 on top of that. Good luck. Take this 20. Yeah, same with her. Here, free money. Just take it again a second time. She got 40 bucks for free. You go back in and she's gone. So you always want to take advantage of it. Alright, and again, these fortresses get bigger and bigger. So this one's gonna take a little bit longer than the others have. Scott's always down for free money, hell yeah. It's gonna be a bet 20 and win a box with 100, sure, why not? We'll do it again. No luck! Yeah, see, even if you have no luck, you still come out with 10 more than you had before. No luck! Priest says, so I downloaded an emulator on my phone and added some ROMs. It's not the best, but at least I can get my NES fix. Yeah, it's probably pretty good for NES. Phones are pretty powerful these days for something like this. You just need to pair up a wireless controller. One thing that's really cool about modern consoles in particular is they're all Bluetooth, so you can actually link them up to your smartphones these days. Playing an NES emulator with like a PS5 controller. Right. So we still have a shoot 'em up section to do. And it's probably through that door. What's behind door number 1? Another area, that's good. What's behind door number 2? The same thing. Yeah, you can mirror your phone to the television as well. I mean, the functionalities... The quality of that functionality is going to vary. Like, I tried it on my iPhone, and it didn't really work that well. But I also wasn't using an official cable. I was using some third-party one, because the official one was like... Oh, I think the official one was at least $40 or $50. But down the road, I do want to try an official cable for my phone. Yeah, a lot of Android devices as well will do HDMI out. Let's try door number 2. Nice. First try. Yeah, like 8BitDo makes a bunch of Bluetooth controllers. You can link those up with your smartphones. The Xbox One controller and the Xbox Series controllers will also link up. I guess I could do magic item. I could do mirror, which would be pretty handy. Is this it? Let's see. Nice, it is. Good. Yeah, so much flicker with all these objects on the screen. 2 characters, both shooting projectiles, multiple projectiles, and you got a boss. His claw was animating, which was like a foreground object. He was shooting projectiles, so yeah, it gets a little shisty. Even my platform is animating. Playing Shatterhand and Moon Crystal, nice. Moon Crystal is one of those games I want to eventually learn how to finish. I fired it up for the first time on Twitch many years ago, and I didn't really like it that much, but I didn't also really put any effort into it, so I feel like maybe it'll be a grower whenever I finally figure it out. Now, maybe we'll even try it later tonight, just to mix things up. I used the bombs. All right. Thanks, Tony. I love this main theme. This is the title screen theme. Alright, you can power up your weapon for 40. Let's go ahead and do it just to have a long-range shot. How many stages does this game have? I think it might be 6. So we have this upcoming fortress, and then I think we might have another one after. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. Alright, let's just do it again. Brandon says, I have to go. I didn't even know you were there. But thanks for lurking, Brandon. Hope you enjoyed it. And if I missed your chat, if you did say something earlier, I apologize. It's been happening a lot lately. And Mario was here last night, and he was like, "You missed me." It's like, oops. Wow, 2 empties back to back. That's frustrating. So what I'm going to buy is the mirror. Yeah! Patchy's for everybody. Patchy's right next to me. She keeps coming back in and keeps trying to beg me for food. It's like, Cat, you gotta wait until I'm done here. I've got video games to play. Ow. Oh, well, that sucked. You take a certain amount of hits and you lose your mirror. I mean, I should have known that. I also may have missed the 4-star. We might have to actually go back. Yeah, so this guy will let me fill up my health. Costs a lot, but we'll go ahead and roll with it. Playing NES again really makes you want to give speedrunners respect. I mean, speedrunners, you know, the guys that are really good at it, yeah, I mean, they deserve respect for sure. Just like with anything else, it takes a lot of skill. Nice, 4 stars right at the very end. It is one of those things, though, where some people might not give them respect until they actually play the games and realize, like, how much precision is required and how much practice goes into it. Yeah, so this laser weapon is just really nice, as you can see. Rapid fire. Don't need that. Yeah, unfortunately, those big spiky looking objects do actually hurt you. So if you're trying to pick up a power-up that's on them, it's kind of hard to grab it without taking a hit. Alright, looks like that was wrong. Yeah, that was a wrong choice. It's okay. Oh, wrong one again. All right, good deal. I think I might actually need to go back down. Whoa! That I was not expecting. Yep, I have to go back down. Looking at the SNES library, you always wondered why the good NES games were never ported to the SNES and sequels. I mean, it's the case with any platform. We got follow-ups on Super Nintendo. I mean, we got, you know, a great Gradius game. We got Mario games, obviously. Donkey Kong got a full reboot. We got, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy was ported to Super Nintendo. Castlevania, multiple Castlevanias, Final Fantasies. There's a lot that was carried forward. Adventure Island. You know, Zelda, Double Dragon. The list goes on. But there was a lot of stuff, a lot of opportunities that weren't taken advantage of. But there is still a lot there that did get carried forward. Yeah, bonk, yeah. I think I might have to go down. Let's see. There's another bonus room, it's not mandatory. But you can free the fairy. And get some money. Can I do it again, is the question. Nope. Only once. Yep, there goes my mirror. Alright, I think this is it. I mean, my up and jump sometimes does not want to register. I wonder if it's all the slowdown and, you know, like inputs being dropped. Should be able to do this fine without having, Oh, it's this guy! Oh, great. This guy gave us hell as kids. Granted, I am slightly better at shoot-em-ups now than I was back then. So I can do little micro moves and be okay, but man, this guy gave us absolute hell growing up. Alright, last shooter section, outside of fortresses, and then we get to go to our last level. So yeah, I understand this game is a little long-winded if you're going to play it in one sitting. I believe if you kill yourself, you do get passwords. And then you can, it basically has a password save system, but whenever I play this, I always go through the whole thing in one sitting. But it does get a little tedious by the end, because it's very much the same thing for the whole thing. Just about. Honestly, being on this moon surface makes me want to play some NES Godzilla. We're not going to do that, though. That's like a 3-hour-long game. If you want to do that in one sitting, oof. It is grueling. I did a full playthrough of it a couple of years ago, and it took us quite some time. He does a ton of damage. You get punished if you want to just be cheesy and lazy like that. I don't think a 4-star is required here, but I'm going to hit these blocks anyway, just because it's been a little while. I think it's actually been a couple of years since I've gone through this game. No laser option. Actually, you know what? I can go back and just power up. It's cheaper than buying another one. Where was it? The 3-hour mark too. Yeah, we'll be at a little over 3 hours after I'm done with this game. But I can get some food and feed my whiny kitty, who's been extremely uncooperative. Scruff says, any thoughts on Conquest of the Crystal Palace? It's an NES game I've never played, but it looks like something I'd enjoy. On the fence about snagging a copy. I remember liking it, but I also remember it being really hard, and I never made it very far, so I don't have too many words about it, but it is one that I want to eventually try to finish. As you can see, this is one of those games where if you bump your head on the ceiling, well, you can bump your head on the top of the screen. You don't go off the screen, so you have to be careful about that. Especially when there are endless pits below. Like right here. Okay, so yeah, I didn't need to really get anything there. I thought everything was optional, but I couldn't remember. Alright, so this is our biggest fortress. Tony says it should be a fairly cheap game. I think it's one of those that's gone up a little bit, Tony. It used to be... I mean, most NES games used to be really cheap, but... so let me... I'm gonna eBay it real quick. Yeah, unfortunately it's gone up in price. It looks like... Oh, jeez. It's a minimum of $50 on eBay. Cartridge only. Now, if you find an auction, it could go cheaper. But, yeah, there's like one that sold for $26 plus $4 shipping as an auction, not a buy it now. So yeah, you could probably get it about half, or $15 or $20 less if you do an auction. V-Chill says, I just bought it for $45. Man, that is insane. Remember when $45 would literally get you like 45 NES games? I meant to go to... Let's see... Yeah, Starland would sell it for 40, cartridge only. Of course, they haven't had it in a while. It would probably get price checked and bumped back up to 50-ish. It's usually what those retail stores do. And that was a slight exaggeration, $45 for 45 NES games. I mean, there were a lot of dollar games, and there were even some that, like, Super Mario Brothers was like, I think 25 cents for a while. It may have even been like 5 cents for a while, because it was the game that came with almost every console. So... I mean, there's a ton of Mario Brothers and Duck Hunts out there. They were so cheap, a friend of mine, I think he still has all of them, bought like 100 of them just to line like his garage wall. It cost him next to nothing. I mean, that's how cheap some of the stuff was back then. But to be fair, I think the average game was at least like $3 or $4, probably. Something like Conquest of the Crystal Palace was probably like $3, maybe $4 or $5 back then. It all depended on the game, of course, but it was rare that you had a game that was like more than a few bucks on NES. The ones that were stuff that was already kind of like not that popular, but still desirable, like your Dragon Warrior games. You know, some RPGs like that. Oops, I'd already gone through that one. I meant to try the top one. Yeah, Vicho, I mean, I don't blame you, but, I mean, that's why I always implore people to invest in things like flash carts. The initial cost of entry is not super cheap, you know, like a good EverDrive I think is at least 110 on the NES, but then you can play any game ever made. And that includes all those like $50 and $100 games and up. So, and that's actually what we're using tonight. And I've had my flash card for over 10 years now. And it has been an amazing investment for when I just want to play. Now, don't get me wrong, I actually started collecting NES carts again, you know, over a year ago, and I've built up, I think I'm at over 200 now. But I don't foresee myself going over 3 because, you know, it's too expensive. There's a lot of $100 and up games on the console now. It's just not worth it. But there's still a lot of cheap ones too, cheap-ish, if you don't mind paying anywhere from $5 to $15 a cartridge. You know, it depends. Let's go up here. There's gonna be a part where we have to destroy, like, these android-looking dudes. It's not that. I think we have to actually play another shmup section, too. So we have to do that first, and then we'll go to the part where we have to destroy the android-looking guys. Yep, here we go. You guys, you'll have to get an EverDrive. Yeah, it's a great investment. Priest says Kid Clown is like $700 for some reason. I mean, there's a, you know, the NES was so popular, and again, this goes for every console out there. It's not exclusive to NES. Oh, there are only so many games out there that can perform well and sell well. There's only so many people out there to buy games for any said console. And so, games for one reason or another will get left behind. They will not sell very well. They will become uncommon. And then those games end up becoming expensive down the road because there's not that many copies out there compared relative to other titles on the platform. And especially in the case where, like, the game happens to also be, like, really good, then the price just will generally skyrocket because there's more demand than there is availability. And it's just how it works. But then, you know, collecting has become such a big thing now that now you have people buying these games just to complete their sets, and there's apparently a lot of people out there that are doing that. And so that drives the cost up, even if the game is bad. It's, damned if you do, damned if you don't, sort of thing. Did I take the top route last time? I hope I did. No, I took the bottom route. I'm not paying attention because I'm talking about expensive games, and that always grinds my gears and, like, raises my blood pressure. So we have to take the top one. This is the final level, though, guys. We have a very short boss fight afterwards. Wait, I am confused. They're not using different background art, so it looks very much the same. The foreground objects are a little bit different, though. Okay, we got it. Wow. Alright, let's take the top route. Yeah, it's these sections here. Oh, I forgot how much damage they do. Well, thankfully, they have these rooms here. I can get health back. Alright, we have another one right here. Like I said, there's a bunch of these android-looking dudes you have to kill. Okay, have to be careful here. I think some of these will actually drop you into a pit. I actually have to go back. This is actually where the final boss door appears. Taking a lot of hits. Nice. Alright, so the boss door should be open now. Yeah, so this fortress obviously isn't as straightforward as the others. There is a slight puzzle element to it. And then you have multiple shmup sections. Let's come on down here. There's our door. Alright, boss time. V-Chill says, I only want to buy games that I really like and going to play. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been a focus of my personal NES collection. Same with Super Nintendo. I did veer over and start collecting Super Nintendo again. SNES in particular, it's literally only stuff I know I want to play. And maybe I'll still play them on the flash cart, but it's nice having the option to, like, just, you know, take them off the shelf, pop them in your console. It's a good feeling. In NES, I've kind of done a lot of the same, though I have bought a lot more, like, cheaper filler titles that I still enjoy. But as far as the expensive games are concerned, I'm really only buying the ones that I know I really, really like, you know, Mega Man's 5 and 6, and Ninja Gaiden's 3, like Ninja Gaiden 3, you know, Dragon Warrior 2, stuff like that. I'm not going around and just dropping $100 randomly on cartridges that I don't really care for all that much. And the Super Nintendo games that I have that are worth like $200 or up, I didn't even get because I paid outright in cash. Like, I traded in like random PS2 stuff I didn't really care for anymore, so I do have some expensive games on that platform, but they were acquired via other means, so I don't have to feel bad about them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow, I'm up to 9 lives. You definitely get extra lives from points. I have way more lives than I ever thought I would. Alright, now I have to figure out where shops are. Realmon, this is Xexyz. Xexyz. I want to say I don't have to kill these androids again, but I'm going to be really annoyed if I do. Because my gun is super weak right now. Is this a shop? No, it is a bonus room. Jeez. Hey, Pearl Jammer. Internet Jockey says he recently figured out how to put emulators on his Xbox One. Yeah, very nice. It's very easy to do, yeah. Oh no, I have to do it again, man. I feel so bad for screwing up, because now it's gonna bite me in the butt. All this guy wants to do is give me information. I want a shop. Cage Plays! Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. For shame! You person I've never seen before, how dare you show up to my stream late? Or if I have seen you before, it's been a really long time. Welcome to the stream. While we're at it, why don't we just scold every other person on the planet for not being here on my stream? Man, imagine like the view counts and sub counts if like everybody jumped into my stream at once. Retro Gamer has the most popular stream on the internet at this very moment in time. That'd be hilarious. Alright, let's go laser. You said a bit ago, just hop in and out because of doing online school. Right on, right on. Well, welcome back. You know, I guess I should maybe, like, pick up the mirror. Beholder says it's 2:15 a.m. right now, only awake because of this stream. It's nice that even, like, my vertical shot is doubled when I have mirror. It's really cool. Ugh. Patchy is good. She's just hungry, so she's being a nuisance right now. Milo's just all super chill. He's still sleeping in his bed. But Patchouli, probably 5 times now over the course of this single playthrough, she's come up and, like, tried to nag me to get fed. And I'm gonna feed her when I'm done with this game, but it's kind of irritating. I hate it when she does that. Hungry kitties be all demanding and stuff. Which makes it difficult to focus on games that are not the easiest in the world. Xexyz definitely, like, I wouldn't say it's like a super hard game, but, oh, that sucks. It definitely requires your attention. That's for sure. Your full undivided attention, preferably. Alright, we're gonna try the boss with just the regular laser. I'm not gonna upgrade. And now I'm mentioning food, I'm getting really hungry. I had, basically bottled eggs for breakfast. A slice of toast, and that was it. Egg substitute is what they call it. Not very filling stuff, and I did actually work out today. Been trying to get into the habit of doing that again. I worked out late last week, I worked out today. Try to get all these health issues under control. Yeah, it's actually not a very difficult boss. You have to just watch out for those bullets. Hey, David. Thank you. Your mission has not been completed until you destroy Garuza's fortress, which produces the mechanic beasts. That actually doesn't sound like a female at all. This is why they don't hire me for voice acting. Alright, so last section. You have to actually shoot the middle. Shoot the core! You just kind of like rotate around, hit it once or twice. it's a little janky, but when I was a kid, like, I loved that they did this. It was so cool. It's like, whoa, there's more! It was different. There hadn't been anything else like this in the game so far, so it was cool. It's really simple. It's literally just a cursor, and then, yeah, that's it. Alright, that is it. I always like the character sprite too. He's got like a really cool visor. He just looks neat. I like it. It is a little quirky, V-Chill, yeah, but it's a good game overall. And one of those passwords allows you, I think, to play the end bonus game again. I don't remember what the other one does. One of them I think might actually be a boss rush now that I think of it. Yeah, I think there might even be some other secret passwords you can find on game FAQs. I'll have to take a look sometime. Oh man, but you know guys, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna feed my cats too because they're hungry. So I'm gonna leave the break time message up. I'm gonna make a sandwich. And I'm gonna feed my kitties. Hey Milo. What you doing, Milo boy? Whoa! Hey, are you hungry? You wanna eat? You wanna eat, Milo? Milo. Alright. Trying to think of like music to have on in the background. I actually have a better idea in terms of music. I think I'm gonna... Look at him licking his ass. Why are you licking your butt in front of everybody? That's rude. Alright, see a Cage. Have a good one. It's either Cage or Kage. So what I'm going to do is pop on another game. I don't even know if I'm going to actually play this game. Because, you know, we've actually played some pretty predictable games. I haven't actually diverged into unfamiliar territory, so... But I'll at least have this one on for background noise. As Milo licks his booty. He actually doesn't groom that much compared to Patchouli. Or my mom's cat. Alright guys, I'll pull up my phone and I'll be monitoring chat as I do my food thing. And yeah, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave my mic on too in case something crazy happens. Ugh. Milo came in, and then he left. Alright, we're actually not going to play Silver Surfer. As much as I'd like to, I really like Silver Surfer, but I've played it on so many NES streams. But this next game, I've also played on so many NES streams, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, nice, Uber. Red Alarm is an awesome game. That was like one of the big reasons I wanted a Virtual Boy back in the day. It was very fun game. Do 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 do. The old tried and true. Yeah, Red Alarm is so good, Uber. I agree. I got a little bit of caffeine in me. Hopefully that'll help. All right. Whee! I'm just gonna run through the game. I don't know if I can keep this up, but we will try it. Mike says his PS5 is coming on Thursday. Amazon sent him an invitation this morning. Oh, very nice. Hell yeah, Mike. You're gonna love it. I've been really enjoying mine. Oops. Double oops. I guess this is one way to mix up this game, because I always play with the fire flower, and, you know, we kind of just rip right through the game. August 30th is when the Cowabunga collection's coming out? Okay, good to know. I'm still on the fence as to whether I'm going to get that or not, because I have access to all those games already. It's cool that they're re-releasing them, though. Gotcha, the Cowabunga edition is a TMNT retro collection. Oh, Teleroboxer is awesome, Society. It's basically Punch-Out with robots, and you have a lot more moves, too. So it's definitely a little more involved. Yeah, it's really good, Society. Works really well with the Virtual Boy controller. Just like Punch-Out, every character you have to fight against has a vastly different moveset and patterns and whatnot, so, you know, you have to memorize that stuff. But there are some power attacks you can do in that game. They feel super satisfying. And I'm actually kind of surprised there wasn't another Punch-Out game with Telero-boxer mechanics. Like, there was Punch-Out on the Wii, but it was still very much, like, you basically had the same moveset as you did in, like, Super Punch-Out. It wasn't all that much different. Yeah, Telero-boxer's great. I still need to get my Virtual Boy modded so I can stream it. But that costs money that I don't have. Mike says you probably should get ARMS on Switch. Yeah, I had that right when it came out, and it was kind of interesting, but I didn't put much time into it. I ended up just trading it in, I think, like a month or two later, because I didn't really play it. Although I will say ARMS feels like, it's a little more like something like Virtual On, I would say, because it's, you know, you're in an arena, you're moving around the arena, it's not just like, you're not just locked into place like you are in Telero-boxer or Punch-Out. I think you've got, like, dashing and jumping and stuff like that. They really should revisit the Punch-Out franchise, though. Like, the Wii version is great. It's a really good game. I need to actually learn that, too, so I can stream it here. Julie. She's smelling Milo's scent. Since Milo was laying there for a couple hours. She's like, it's mine now, suckers. Hey, DG, welcome back. We're just seeing what Patchouli's gonna do. She's gonna plop her big butt down. She's happy that she's finally been fed. Now she's gonna be peaceful for the rest of the stream. DG was getting frustrated as hell playing Castlevania, so this is great timing. Couldn't get the timing down to beat Dracula. Oh man, you'll get it. It's just timing, that's all it is. Well, I guess there is a little RNG when it comes to Dracula teleporting. That can be a little frustrating when you get hit. Like when Dracula just teleports right on top of you. Better Call Saul. Nice. That was a great show. I'll probably be here for at least another 2 or 3 hours. So, just to FYI for anybody's still here. Might even go a little bit longer, but it just all depends. I might want to try to do some other stuff later tonight. But we'll see. I don't think I've ever done an entire run with just small Mario. Milo! What are you doing? Just... Ugh! Milo distracted me. He jumped up on my desk. Right as I was trying to jump up to that pipe. See, now the cat's roles have reversed. Now that Patchouli's been fed, she's gonna pass out for the rest of the night. And now that Milo's been fed, he's gonna be awake for the next couple of hours. And he's gonna be very unpredictable. And if I'm streaming, he will come up here. Where you going, buddy? Where's the Milo going? There he goes. Yeah, Milo really is the true boss. He's the true final boss. You only get to see him in the year 2022 on August 8th at 8:59 p.m. The developers knew this well in advance. Four. First puzzle level. But our princess is in another castle. Alright, 5-2. Oh, this is gonna be real fun. Real fun. Might be able to do a big running jump from that top platform. Let's see. Will it work? No, I got lucky. Very, very lucky. And another one. On to 5-3. I know, such an interesting commentary, right? It's I'm basically just listing the level names. That's it. Oh, why did I do that? I thought there was going to be a second platform, and it didn't spawn in. Probably because I was just moving too fast? I don't know. Whoa! I didn't jump soon enough, I guess? That was tense. I need some lives. Unfortunately, you do not get lives from points. Score in Mario games is always one of those weird things where it ultimately didn't really matter that much. Because you didn't earn anything from it. It was just, here's the high score. That was addressed a little bit in Verse Super Mario Bros., which was the arcade version of this. Came out after the original NES game. Had some of the lost levels, stages in it. It was much more difficult overall. Let's go ahead and grab this. And it also had a high score leaderboard. And your time ticked down a lot faster, so you couldn't just, like, sit and, like, point press on just enemies. You know, you couldn't just respawn enemies or die and then milk points again. Like, because you were very limited on lives in that release. But in the original game, like, score was kind of pointless. There's no leaderboard, you didn't get extra lives from it. And yet, they always just kept score in these games for some reason. Even though it never really had a meaningful impact. Extra life, good. Let's get more of these coins. Hey, John Evan. Society, I have not done that because I've never actually finished the Famicom version. I've only finished the Super Nintendo remake. And we actually... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We actually did the majority of the Super Nintendo version on one of my Mario All-Stars streams, so... if you want to see that, you can just go look for one of those stream archives. Yeah, one of these years I'd like to, you know, learn the Famicom version. Milo, really? Now Milo's rubbing up against me. Like, it's... Like I said, you feed Patchouli, she turns fat, and then doesn't want to... You know, she doesn't give you attention. But now, when Milo gets fed, he gets energetic and wants to give you attention. Milo! Milo! Where'd you go, Milo? Ugh. Nope. John Evans says he started watching Twin Peaks this weekend. He's currently on season 1, episode 3. Very nice. I loved that show. I watched it, it's probably been like 7 or 8 years now, but I watched it for the first time. I basically binged it, and I thought it was great. All these years later. And then I watched The Return, season 3, when it came to Showtime. And that was very different, but also I thought it was pretty good too. It's definitely worth it if you like David Lynch. God, that man's getting so old now. I kind of wish I was into his work a little bit earlier in my life. Not good? Okay, that's scary. Woo! Mama, mama, Milo, mama, mama, Milo. Maybe he'll hunker back down too. And he's just sitting there staring. DG says 84 Dune is a treat. Yeah, I like 84 Dune. Actually, I've always liked that one. I was watching it again recently. Got some very memorable moments, that's for sure. Society asks, have any of you guys seen Nowhere Man? It's a really bizarre, like Twin Peaks, and had the same composer as the X-Files. I have never seen it, Society. Never even heard of it, actually. Alright, I think we go down, the middle, and then up. And this, I always forget how to do. I used to have this memorized when I was playing Mario 35. I don't have it memorized anymore. Looks like we got it. Woo! Oh, John Evans has also liked a lot of his movies. Just watched Lost Highway this weekend at our local art house theater. You loved it. Yeah, Lost Highway is a good one. Yeah. It's one of those movies that just is gonna leave you thinking when it's done. Ooh, that was close. 8-2. You know, I should probably try to get this, because I think I'm kind of low on lives. I haven't really intentionally picked up any extra lives so far. Let's see how many lives I have. 2 lives. Still not that many. Especially this late in the game. And with no fire flower, it's gonna get a little dicey. Oh no. I've never done this with just small Mario. Hammer Brothers are stressful enemies. Oh, man. Mike says, Hammer Bros are the best bros. True story. I love the difficulty balance in this game. Like, Hammer Brothers are very threatening enemies. You could toss them into any video game and they'd be dangerous, I think. But not everything is like that in this game, you know? That's what's great. There's a good balance. You got those enemies that will scare the crap out of you when you're face to face with them with no shield or fireball or anything like that. Oh, that was lucky! We did it, guys! 100% small Mario. It's really not that hard, but still, I've never actually tried that before, so that was kind of fun. Oh, man. That's some real close calls there. I, like, grazed that fireball, and the hitboxes didn't register, so I got super lucky. DG says, my heart raced there for a second. Hey, New Moon, thanks for the GGs, guys. Oh, man. I mean, I've done pretty much every level in the past with Small Mario. Because you die and you have to recover, and sometimes you don't get a mushroom. But I never tried piecing it all together like that. I thought that was fun. Do 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 do, Papa Julie, Patchouli. She's like, I just want to sleep, human. Alright. Let me see if I can pick something else that's going to be extremely predictable. The intent of this stream was to play a bunch of games that I hadn't really messed around with before, but at this point I don't really even care anymore. I think I'm just going to play games I am comfortable with. So, yeah, entirely predictable stream now. Sorry, guys. Alright, good old NES Contra. One of my favorites on the console. Such a good game. Looks good, plays really well, it's super fun. Not too difficult. Ninja Gaiden popped in my head. I would play Ninja Gaiden, but that's gonna be my next quick play, so if you guys already know, so that's gonna be posted later this Friday. So I should probably not play it right now. Ninja Gaiden 2, on the other hand. Mike says, spoilers! Yeah, I don't ever tell anybody, I don't really tell anybody, like, what my upcoming videos are unless they're, you know, backers that get them early so they already know, or people that are, like, on my Discord. But, you know, maybe I should probably start telling people what my upcoming videos are going to be. That way they look forward to them and then actually watch them. Because I don't think people really look forward to my videos because they don't know it's gonna... I don't know. I'm just trying to think of reasons why, like, you know, viewership is low sometimes. I'm trying to think of ways to improve that. Maybe getting people excited for future content is actually, like, something I should think about doing. It's not something I've really ever done. But if I tease upcoming videos, maybe people will, like, be watching out for them. NES Contra, Contra Alien Wars, or Contra Hardcore? NES Contra by a long shot for me. I like Alien Wars and Hardcore a lot, but they're just like, no pun intended, hardcore memorizers. There's not a lot of like freedom in those games. Some people might prefer that sort of gameplay setup. I definitely prefer the more traditional run and gun of classic Contra. Having to button mash, you know, not having to rely on rote memorization. Just more like on-the-fly dodging I have to do. No two runs will ever look the same. Whereas like in Contra Hardcore, it's like, you know, every boss has its specific patterns that it does, like back to back to back to back, and, you know, you have to play according to their patterns. It's like, okay, this is the part where I always slide, this is the part where I always, you know, mow him down quickly with my A weapon. Classic Contra on NES has less of that, thankfully, which I think it makes it more endearing. I love, you know, the 16-bit games, but I don't go back to them nearly as often as I go back to the first two on NES. Or even the arcade Contras, for that matter. The Super Contra Arcade, actually, it requires... It's... Still has a Contra 1 kind of feel, but its difficulty was jacked up to the point where it is basically rote memorization if you want to survive in that game. There you go. And he says, what did I miss since the break? I went through Super Mario Brothers as Small Mario. All 32 stages. And that's it. That's all I've done since break time. Yeah, exactly, Society. This one is just so accessible. Exactly. And what's funny, a lot of people they still say that this is a hard game, like a really hard game, and I'm like, I don't really agree with that. I feel like that's just people that haven't put much time into it at all. But yeah, I mean, this is super accessible. I remember growing up as kids, like, I'd have people over, and man, they would just hog my NES. with these, like this, and Life Force, and, you know, two very accessible, you know, co-op games by Konami. It's like they can literally just jump in and just shoot and move, and it feels good, and they have fun. And of course there is, you know, a skill ceiling on this too. Like, you can get really good at the game, and it's really satisfying at that point. But yeah, it's just accessible. It's the sheer definition of just pick up and play. The 16-bit Contra is, again, they became much more about, like, rote memorization, much harder to just pick up and play. The Contra 3 in particular, or hell, even Contra Hardcore, like, that first level has enemies blazing at you like it's a final stage in some 8-bit title. Like, it's crazy. Contra 3 is the same way. Like, if you don't know what to do in that first level, you're just gonna get wrecked. You're gonna get a game over in the very first stage, and it's never satisfying. New Moon Legacy, is Contra 4 secretly good? I think it's secretly okay. It's never been as bad as, like, people have made it out to be. It's one of those games where it's like, oh, it's really nothing like the two games that came before it. So let's just say it sucks because of that. There's definitely a gameplay system there that you can learn, level layouts that you can learn. I was actually trying to learn it a couple years ago. I got a few stages in, which is, I think, more than, like, most people have gotten. Because for one, like, the purists that won't use flashcards or emulators, they don't even own the game because it's freaking expensive. And then you got the snobs that are too good to even put time into it because it's not like the first two Contras. And so that leaves, like, the random, slightly curious individuals like myself that might actually put some effort into it. So, I don't think it's like a secretly great game or anything like that. I think it's secretly okay. Yeah, like, once I started actually trying to learn the levels, I was like, yeah, this is actually kind of cool. Society says slowdown is rough in that one. Yeah, Contra Force has some really, really bad slowdown. I agree. That is a legit issue. I mean, granted, a lot of NES games had that issue. This is probably gonna be bad. Ugh, yep. If I actually stayed on that cart a little bit longer, I could have actually just kind of ran through the whole thing. With my invincibility still there. That's a bummer. I'm just hoping to maybe get like a one life clear. Not a huge deal. Yeah, I got super greedy. You know, oh well, it is what it is. Come on, guys, we gotta stop giving Konami a hard time. It's their business to run, not ours. And hey, just because they haven't made really many new games doesn't mean they're not licensing out their stuff. Like, we got the Contra collection, we got the Castlevania collection, we're getting the Cowabunga collection, we're getting, you know, it's just because Konami's doing their own thing. They're still licensing out some of their stuff. It's not the end of the world. We've got plenty of other games to enjoy, too. Actually, I am very curious to see what Konami's gonna do, because they made an announcement like last year or the year before saying that they're spinning up internal game development again for like consoles and PC and whatnot. And they mentioned new entries in Metal Gear, Silent Hill, and Castlevania specifically, so I'm very curious to see what's going to come from all that hubbub. The funny thing about the whole Konami thing is, a lot of people want to just, like, give them crap, but I think the gambling industry is way less risky, ironically, than making home video games. That's why they just focused on it. It's just it's making them a ton of money. And they don't even have to apply that much effort. It's, you know, it's like good for them, actually. If I had that opportunity, you know, I'd probably do the same damn thing. Well, maybe not. But, I don't know. And Konami's not the first company to do something like that. I mean, Williams Electronics, the biggest manufacturer of pinball machines and arcade games, they own Bally and Midway. They bailed out of both those industries, sold off Midway to Warner Brothers, and they just went straight gambling. They went to gambling machines. It was making way more money than arcade and pinball ever was. So they just said, you know what, this industry we've been a part of for so long, it's dead weight. Just get rid of it. So I think that's kind of like, you know, the video game, the console landscape in particular, it's rocky. You know, companies come and go. Just because, like, you have a successful product doesn't mean you're going to be around forever. It's a risky business. And, you know, if Konami saw something that was a lot safer and still making a ton of money, if not more money, then you know, I don't blame them. So us gamers have to realize that, and they provided us with decades of great content. I mean, we should be thankful Konami even made it in the console space as long as they did. But they were never gone. They still, you know, all their stuff was still available digitally, whatever, and then they still license out their stuff for collections and things like that, so it hasn't been all bad. Hey, Justin! Welcome back, sir. Andy wants to see Gyrus, Juno First, and Tutankhamun from Konami. I know Gyrus was available on Xbox 360 as a early emulation package. I wonder if that's actually still available. Let's see. And it is! You can still buy Gyrus, Konami Classics for Xbox 360. And, I don't remember if that one's backwards compatible on... Oh, it is! It's backwards compatible on Xbox One and Series X as well. S and X. That one's already there. Tutankhamun definitely is not available. Although I don't know if that's like an arcade archive. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. No arcade archive of that. And, Juno First. I don't think that's an arcade archive either. There's I think a really good 2600 homebrew of that. But yeah. And hey Mark, welcome back. Some epic music to be going with some sleeping cats. DG asks, has anyone played the newer 3D Castlevanias on the 360? Are they any good? I thought they were a mixed bag. Some people loved them, others were a little more lukewarm on them like I was. I'd say it's worth playing. Some of the combat's pretty good. The graphics are actually quite nice. for the era. Soundtracks are orchestral. They're decent. There's a lot of story. There are some puzzle elements which get really annoying. And the game, the first one in particular, I never finished the second one. The first one in particular was like way too long for its own good, in my opinion. Like it's, yeah. And hey, Sed, what's going on? Welcome back. I see Aberdeen's still out there. Thanks for the GG, sir. New Moon always thought that Contra Force was named something else. Yeah, so it was originally developed in Japan. It was called something else. They never released it in Japan, apparently, and then it only came out in North America, and then I guess for selling power, Konami thought it would be a good idea to change the name to Contra. Which, I hate it when companies do that. That's... Unless the game is really, like, really faithful to what came before, it's never a good idea to reuse a name just because you can. Just to try to sell more copies. So... yeah, it's never a good idea. Never has been. Never will be. So... If it was called something else, I guarantee you more people would have tried to get into Contra Force. So... yeah. Well, since Mike's here, he really likes this one, we'll go ahead and roll with this one too. Arc Hound, this is John Evan. Yeah, I think you're actually right about that. That sounds familiar to me. Mario, we're talking about Contra Force, not the original Contra. Gryzor is... yes, it's the Japanese name for the original Contra. Well, we're talking Contra Force, which is the third game on NES. Gonna actually stick it out with the machine gun until I get my spread shot. It should be right here. Oh, that's not good. Okay, good. I saw the machine gun was veered towards the left just a little bit, so I dropped from the left to hopefully pick up the machine gun first, and it worked. Man, the spread shot is nice and chunky in this game. I totally forgot. It's very responsive, too. As long as you're tapering your shots. Aberdeen says, weren't the Contra games called Probotector in Europe? Yes, they were. Hey, Marcelo? Why not buy the shmups from Austin's PSN list? Marcelo, you have to make an account for the region that you want them from. I went over that on my shmup stream yesterday. It's like some of them are only available in Japan. Like, I can't even buy them. Well, not from the North American PSN store. So you make a Japanese account. There are tutorials online. It's very easy. Then you buy a PSN Japanese points card from a site like Play Asia, and then you buy the games with your Japanese account. It's that simple. So you can buy them, you just can't buy them from the Brazilian store. The PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, even the PS3, are region-free. You just have to have the correct PSN account to buy certain digital titles. Importing for the digital age. Yeah, more people need to know that you can do that. And then more people need to actually do it. Because I hear... Gonna rustle some feathers here, but I have some viewers that just want to whine about the fact that the games haven't come out over here. And it's like, well, just make another account and then buy them. It's like, it's not worth some of these developers' time and money to bring out like these obscure shoot-'em-ups that don't sell well. They traditionally do not sell well over here, which is why companies like M2 decided just to abandon the North American market completely. But it's so easy to make another account and buy them. And you don't even... Once, like, you buy them with the other account, when you create that new account, you on the PlayStation side, you set that your PlayStation 4 console as your main system for that account. And then you don't even need to be logged into that account to play the games. You just buy them with the account, then you switch back over to your American or Brazilian or whatever, wherever you are account, and then just access the games that way. It's great. I really wish I did it sooner. I always complained, I was like, it's too much hassle to set it up. It took me like 10 minutes, literally. It takes me longer to feed and maintain my cats sometimes. Like scooping their litter boxes and filling their water bowls, which I actually had to do on my break. I didn't realize their water was empty. So yeah, just do it, and then you can buy some obscure shmups that aren't released in other region shops. And then you don't even have to, you know, pay the full import price if you wanted to buy it physically. You know, they're like half the price if you buy them digitally. Yeah, we're talking like 35 or 40 as opposed to 65, 70, or 80. Brian says, I've only played Contra 3 on Super Nintendo. And welcome to the stream, Brian. Alright, so we have Falling Rocks. Alright, there we go. Boss time. And you're not that good at Contra 3? Well, Contra 3 is a really hard game. It really is. No one is good at that game until they really, really, really practice it, and I don't think that many people really ever got to that point. Well, that was close. I almost bit the bullet. What other games have I done tonight? We started off with Mega Man 3. We went to Double Dragon, then Xexyz, then Super Mario Brothers, then the first Contra, and now we're on Super C, or Super Contra as it's known as in the arcade. These enemies, you just exhaust the bubbles and then you're good. A lot of people struggle with this level for some reason, but it's really not that hard. patience is really key in these first two Contra games. I mean, technically every Contra game, patience definitely goes a long way. But the NES ones in particular, you really want to be as patient as possible. Also, you got something like the spread shot. Make sure you're using its spread pattern to your advantage. You have shots that go diagonally. You know, it's not like you have to face everything directly with this weapon. Alright, we're close to the boss fight now. Like the first game, this isn't all that long. You know, full run will take you like 20 to 30 minutes tops. Now, I don't pick up the same power-up again because it'll actually slow down the firepower. Because when you pick up your weapon and then you pick up the R pickup, you can shoot more rapidly. And if you pick up the same weapon again, it'll actually kind of like default it to its, I guess, level 1 power. Alright, so this boss gives a lot of people trouble. You can just create yourself a gap, and then just stay within that gap. And that definitely helps. Whoa there. That was a little scary. Another game that makes like great use of the color palette. It's got a lot of variety visually. Oh. Yeah, so now my shot's slower. Now it's faster. Alright, so now we have the pink rocks. I like to try to scroll the screen up manually, otherwise you're gonna try to make this jump, and then a rock's just gonna fall on your head. Extra life. We probably have a ton of those already. Alright, I know there's gonna be a ground turret that comes out. Alright, boss time. Some of these bosses are from the arcade, like this guy. Alright, a couple more levels and then we are done. Like I said, you can rip through these games pretty quickly. They're just satisfying playthroughs. Now, if this was the arcade game, this would actually be the last level. But it is not. Whoa, there, that was close. Almost got shot. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, this is gonna be fun. Alright, give me that spread. Spread is the best. In the arcade, it's actually different. For one, the spread is actually a 3-way in the arcade version. Whereas on the NES, they kept it as a 5-way. And the spread is still pretty good in the arcade game, but I actually find the upgraded machine gun is even better. It's got longer range. Brian says, this looks like a stage from Abadox. Yeah, it does a little bit. I love Abadox. That's... I don't think we're going to play that tonight, but... we'll see. That's one of my favorites on NES. It's giving me carpal tunnel. My hands... my wrists are starting to hurt like crazy. Mashing that fast. Alright, so this one we're dropping down. And then we have one more level after this, and then that's it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Huge hitbox. That, you can see how, like, there's a black box around it? Yeah, I guarantee you that whole black box is the hitbox. Hey, Don, welcome back. Alright, it's dead. Well, this boss is gonna be fun. With no spread shot. My hands are already killing me because I'm mashing so hard. I guess I could just try to mash a little bit lighter. Oh, that's not gonna work here. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah. Alright, last level. Alright, you get to show off fire. Fire is actually a really good weapon in this game. You can even charge it up to do a larger shot. Not gonna lie, I am not actually used to doing this level with the fire shot, so this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna actually stick with fire just to make it a little more interesting. Ooh, I could do laser. Nah. Laser's kind of fun, but it is on the slow side of things. So, whenever your fire hits a solid object, it actually splits out, and that split does extra damage. And when you charge it, that split is larger. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I would have died if I would have died regardless there. And then I lost my weapon pickup, so I don't think we have any more weapon pickups for the rest of the game. I still have at least 4 lives. I've died so many times, I still have 4 lives at least. It's crazy. Both the first and second Contras on NES, they dish out extra lives like crazy. You'll get anywhere from like 5 to 10 extra lives over the course of a run. It's pretty insane. So a lot of people like to say, like, these are really hard games, but man, they are very forgiving in terms of the amount of lives you get. Super forgiving. Wow, did we already get past that part? I thought it would be a little bit longer than that. Interesting. Yep, there is an extra life. I think this actually kills you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you die right here. Yep. I had to test it. Look at that, I still have 4 lives. Man. Alright. Now we can just hug this and just shoot. Shoot lots. It's a very, very, very easy final boss. Kind of like Ninja Gaiden, you can actually jump up here, except this time it's invisible. Oh, I didn't get all the way up top. Great soundtrack, too. Fantastic soundtrack. I love this game. And that is that. That was Super C. Now that actually, it'll toss you directly into your second loop, and it does get harder. I think the difficulty only increases once, though, so if you beat the game a 3rd time, I don't think it really makes a difference. Yeah, so that was fun. Fun, predictable gaming that I've done 1,000 times on my channel before. Might as well keep the Konami goodness going in that case. I'm not going to do Gradius because I actually did a quick play of that just recently. at this point. I don't even really need to even make excuses. We've played so many games I've covered a ton already, but whatever. But I haven't done a quick play of this one, so we will do this one. Another fantastic game. Pick up these power-ups and upgrade. I actually haven't played Life Force in quite some time now. Yeah, it's one of those games that I don't... You know, when it comes to the Gradius games, I have a tendency of playing some of the later ones. Definitely more about like Gradius 3 Super Nintendo, or like recently I've been playing Gradius 2 Arcade, or the Gradius games on PC Engine. But I had this one growing up as a kid, and so I played this a lot growing up. Far from the hardest game in the series. It's actually definitely on the easy side of things, in my opinion. It's a good beginner shmup, actually. A lot of us, this was one of our very first shooters growing up. Laser is extremely powerful in this game. It's like redonkulously powerful. Yes, Scott, the Famicom cartridge of this looks really cool. It's like translucent, right? Something like that. Not many Famicom carts did that. So you get up to 2 options, which doubles or triples your firepower. And then what's actually really cool about Life Force is when you die, your ship just comes right back out, and your options will veer towards the left until they go off the screen. So you can actually recapture them. It's a really great mechanic, which is again another reason why I say this is a really good beginner's shoot 'em up. And just like Contra, you get a ton of extra lives. I've already gotten 2. One from a stage pickup, and then another just from points. It's kind of nice how Konami decided to make these games much more accessible. Alright, so for this part right here... Oh, it's not this part, actually. It's later on in the level. I think it might actually be this part right here. We want to hug the front. I think we'll earn another extra life down here. Yep, there it is. We already have 5 lives. Look at that. Oh, that's not good. Okay. There we go. Level 1 down. And what's awesome about Life Force is the shifting viewpoints. It starts off with side-scrolling, then it goes top-down, and it kind of alternates occasionally like that. You can upgrade your missiles and your lasers twice. Well, I should say, you activate them once, then the next time you activate it, it'll be an upgrade. You got Force Field. These blue pods actually clear the enemies on the screen. Your missiles are super weak, though. your missiles are not very good against things like ground turrets, not ground turrets, but like the ground canisters. The ones that spawn in enemies. You shoot the tips of these volcanoes, I'm pretty sure you can, yeah, you can destroy them, which is interesting. Alright, flying rocks. They cannot be destroyed, as far as I'm aware. Alright, getting close to the boss fight. There's actually, technically, I'd say 2 bosses. Or maybe I could call this like a 2-phased boss fight. Alright, we have to destroy these barriers. You do it really fast. I'm gonna space out my options. Scott says salamander. Couldn't recall the name. The cart label is all Japanese. Yeah, it's called salamander in Japan. And then when they brought it out over here in arcades, they called it Life Force. And coincidentally changed up the gameplay system to make it more like classic Gradius, which is interesting. Famicom version of Salamander, I think it was the same as the North American Life Force. I could be wrong. I need to actually check out some side-by-sides out there. There's got to be some. Let's go ahead and speed up a little bit. I like that you don't get crazy fast in this with just a couple of speed-ups. Like, it takes a lot of speed-ups to get super fast. Like, in the arcade Gradius games, a lot of times it's like your third speed-up will you'll be going crazy fast. Switch over to Ripple, just because it's fun. Not as powerful. You have to watch out for these big flames that come out. We used to use Nintendo Power as kids. They had this whole level mapped out. It's like, okay, this is the section where two flames are gonna happen from the bottom. It's funny, like, the sorts of crutches we needed as kids. Ooh, extra life. Oh, I didn't use my force field. I lost my force field. I had it on the selection. I ended up losing all my options in the process because I wasn't paying attention. Alright, well this is where the game gets hard. If you died, you don't have power-ups. Well, I've done much worse. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you should have seen some of my recoveries in Gradius 2 Arcade this week. Like, phew. Alright, this is right before the boss fight. Oh, or not. I think you fight another one of those dragons real quick before the screen starts scrolling again. It's like the screen stops, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, right here. Okay. I was confusing it for this part. That's right, Don. The classic fire level. Absolutely. I used to get that music stuck in my head all the time as a kid. It's one of my favorite gaming tunes for a long time. Sweet! It's a cool level. Should probably switch over to laser. Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of a speeder section here. What? What did I get hit by? I don't know what I got hit by. That was hot garbage. Well, this has definitely been an interesting run, to say the least. Not at all what I was expecting. I was expecting like a flawless playthrough of this. Yeah, and I keep forgetting this game actually has auto fire. I mean, when you get up closer, it'll basically turn into like fast rapid fire. It's one of those games where you can only display or have so many projectiles on screen at once. So the farther back you are, the slower your fire rate, but as you get up closer and projectiles are getting absorbed and disappearing, they can reappear sooner. Ow! I knew that was gonna happen. Man. Hey, Cosmic Kaiju, welcome back. Hey, Carl and Cafe Man. We're getting all the people. That was my fault. I got greedy. Should have just let him go. I guess I don't even need the fire. I can just literally just sit here. One of his eyeballs just completely despawned. Yeah, we got it. Hey, Darren. Welcome back. Yeah, this is our second to last level. It's definitely a larger one, though. And this has some classic Gradius 1 throwbacks, too. Extra life? Pack up the 4 lives already. Alright. Sort of a classic Gradius throwback. For all of 10 seconds. I'm gonna want to get my shield restored. There we go. Yeah, the hitbox is really small on this ship, which is nice. Does Gradius accept the Konami code on the pause screen? That might be... That varies from Gradius to Gradius. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, this one you do it on the title screen, you get 30 lives or whatever. But there are some Gradius games where you do it on the pause screen, you get powered up. This is Life Force. This is technically the second Gradius game. But it was never actually called Gradius. Yeah, it basically went Gradius, Salamander, and then Gradius 2. Alright, final level. Yeah, Don, I think there's another code that'll actually give you the power-ups. But yeah, I think you're right about that. In Super Nintendo Gradius 3, you die. Developers were like, play our game, dummy. Don't cheat. One of these years I need to put some real time into this and try to push the game loops forward. Apparently this game actually does get pretty hard if you loop it a bunch of times, but the thing about the first loop, and one reason I don't play this very often these days, is that it's way too easy for me. It's kind of a snooze fest, which is kind of a bummer. Like, there's a lot of dead air in this game. But if you loop it, apparently it gets way harder, and so I need to spend a couple hours one day just looping the game over and over. Maybe I should do like a video series on games that loop and just compare the different loops. Maybe try to entice more people into looping their Contras and Gradiuses and stuff like that. Well, the whole point, Andy, was to troll the player. They knew the code was synonymous with Konami games at that point. And so they were like, ha 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 ha, someone's gonna input this code and we're gonna show them and it'll be funny. Like, that's probably the developers, that was probably the developers' intent. They just wanted to have a good laugh. Or leave it in, Andy. Why are you being such a freaking party pooper about this whole thing? Seriously, dude. Cheat codes and secrets are like a huge part of gaming and what made gaming special. I mean, Mortal Kombat, like, single-handedly, like, made that its gimmick. Instead of being, like, snobby about it and, like, sticking your nose up at it, oh, then just take it out. Like, why not just leave it in? It gives games more longevity. It gives them more things to talk about. It's interesting. And again, the whole point with the whole Gradius 3 thing is to troll players that think that they can just, like, fire the game up for the first time, use the cheat, and just get through it. Yet, I'm pretty sure there's another legitimate cheat that will still give you all your upgrades. It's just not the Konami code. That's the funny thing about it. Ugh. We're gonna end up dying here at the end. No, there's a part you have to actually hug, like, the top of the screen. Yep, that one right there. People are... No one here is complaining about cheating. Not a single person complained about cheating, Andy. You're just making stuff up in your head. I don't know what to say, man. And if people elsewhere complain about cheating, then, like, whatever. I did say something snarky related to cheating, but I wasn't actually giving cheaters a hard time. I realize some people like to play like that, and that's perfectly fine. I always tell people you should play however it makes you enjoy the game the most. And if that involves not getting good at the game and cheating, then that's fine too. Everybody's got their preferences. As long as people are having fun playing video games, I think the more options, the better. Thanks, Scott. I mean, yeah, if you die in this game, it does get a little bit harder to recover. It, you know, yeah. But we still got a ton of extra lives, and I was able to just kind of slop my way through the end there. I was like, you know, I don't even need to continue trying. I just use the invincibility frames, and, yeah, we got through it. I love how you can just not do anything here, and then, you don't die. I think it actually takes you a while to die in this level. Let's see. Granted, this is loop number 2, so there might be more bullets and whatever. Okay, there's our first one. Oh man, John. Yeah, let's not go there. I've got some really snarky, maybe comedic things to say about that, but I'm not gonna say anything, 'cause I know someone's gonna take it offensively. Oh, man. Look at those guys. They're both conked out right now. I don't know. My whole thing is that, like, I don't see the reasoning to be so, like, narrow-minded when it comes to, like, features in video games, even if it's cheat codes, whether they were put in there intentionally or they were there as a development tool. Like, you know, the fact that a lot of our games had that stuff just breathed extra life into the games. For one, it allowed people to complete the games that never would have even bothered, because, like, they were hard, you know, and especially as kids, when a lot of us didn't have the amount of video game experiences we do now as 40 and 50-year-olds. It was different back then, and so, like, you know, things like cheats allowed players to see farther into the game. It also gave you the option sometimes to do things that you wouldn't be able to do normally in a game, and other times they'd have a nice purpose, like a level select code, you know. Oh, I can't beat this game in one sitting, let me just use the skip to go back to where I left off 2 days ago or whatever. You know, there's a lot of great stuff like that, and there were other quote-unquote cheats that weren't really cheat codes, but they might have unlocked different features that, you know, wouldn't be available out of the box. It's cool. So there's literally zero reason to be snobby about it, especially in this day and age. Yeah, Mike says Game Genie was great. I totally agree. I mean, Game Genie is like, that's another beast altogether, because you're basically like editing parts of the game code, and it has wildly unpredictable results depending on what you do. I mean, people are still discovering Game Genie codes these days for games like Super Mario Brothers that just makes it a wacky, tripped out experience, and that's really cool to me. Again, it just extends the longevity of the game. You no longer have this rigid game that can only be experienced in this one way, and that's it. That gets boring. If it's the exact same thing, it's rote memorization, nothing ever changes, you're going to eventually stop going back to that game. But when you have tools that expands like the worlds and the capabilities and just the overall experience, and that adds longevity, and that's really cool. So oh man, yeah, I actually don't have a Game Genie, but my retro USB AVS console here, let me actually power cycle it. So we're using the AVS console, which is what I always use when I stream NES for the most part. I've used the Mister, I think, once or twice on streams, but this is the AVS, and it actually has a built-in Game Genie. I can type in a whole bunch of codes and you know, have a good time with it. So yeah, it's really cool. Not to sound like a retro USB shill, but I also have their flash card. I would have an EverDrive, but that EverDrive did not exist when I bought my Power Pak, so the Power Pak was literally the only option at the time. All right, let's see. So where are we at? We're at 5.5 hours. God, man, I'm already hungry again. 5.5 hours. We're at 10:35 p.m. Does the AVS save the codes? I actually don't know, Mike, because I've never used the feature. Because I'm not someone that really like dives into Game Genie stuff, but I do want to eventually try like Game Genie codes on like the Mario games. I've seen some videos on that stuff, and it looks really interesting. So Scott says it does not save codes. Oh, it's a bummer. Does the original Game Genie doesn't save codes either, right? It just starts up blank, I think, every time you power cycle, or even maybe reset. I don't remember exactly how it operated. The original Game Genie does not save codes either. Okay. That's what I figured. I vaguely remembered it being like that, but I haven't used an original Game Genie in quite some time now, actually. Because I haven't had one in quite some time. I haven't really had a reason to have one. Oh, man. Lots of great games to pick from. I mean, the NES has a pretty great library. It really does. It's just so hard to pick. So many games, so little time. And I'm also trying to think of games we haven't played on recent NES streams. Like, I'm looking at Low G Man. I'm pretty sure that was a game we played last year. Kid Icarus, I think we played it on my last NES Variety stream. I think we did Punch-Out. You know, I said that I don't want to do like long games, but we can at least play a few dungeons in this one because I know what I'm doing. And actually, this is one I streamed a little over a year ago. Cosmic Kaiju asks, would I be doing a Cowabunga collection stream? I'm still mixed on whether I'm gonna buy it or not. But we'll see. I'm not sure. Hey, Gedrin. Probably no Astyanax. I think I actually did that on my last variety stream. I vaguely remember going through Astyanax. Some of you guys had never seen it before and, like, were pretty impressed by it. Darius, his full playthrough of Swords and Serpents. Street Fighter 2010. I wanna learn that game. I tried learning it years back, but I know I'd get wrecked if I played it. Alright, have a good night, Andy. Sleep well. Make sure your teeth are pearly white. Lawrence asks, have I ever played a Commando? I have played a Commando. Multiple Commandos, actually. It's a fun game, Gedrin. I really like it. I really do like Astyanax quite a lot. Let's register my name. The Adventures of YouTube. I think I can actually fit the E. Yeah. That's not as fun, though. Oh well. Let's just do YouTube. Mark says, Mylon Secret Castle. Yeah, I love Mylon Secret Castle. I think I played through a good portion of that sometime in the last year as well. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Ooh, look at that. Wasn't expecting that. Zelda 2 is actually one of my favorite NES games. I have played this a lot over the years. I've done multiple streams here. But I always like just firing it up and playing it for a little bit, because it's just got really good physics. It's really interesting. Very good movement. Alright, so I don't remember if I can really do anything here. I think I might be able to get my shield ability. Or spell. That girl will actually refill my health. Bow chicka bow wow. Let's see. Is it her? Talk with my father before you leave town. No period. Grammar be damned. Sorry, punctuation. Grammar is a little bit different. And smart. Yeah, so the shield allows us to take a little less damage. Very handy. You do have a slight variable jump height in this game. So if you just tap the button, you do jump a little bit lower, a little bit lighter. If I wanted to, I could try to grind out on enemies. Try to level up. Whoops. Doing pretty bad here, actually. I'm supposed to be good at this game. What the hell? Zelda 2 is actually kind of a tough game, though. I will say. It gets really hard later on. Every few enemies, you'll get a potion drop, which helps you refill your magic meter. Which, unfortunately, is probably going to be this one. These guys are worth more experience than the others. Yep, there it is. Ah, that's a waste. You don't get any experience points if a potion drops. Gunn says, Austin, a coworker bought an original working Funhouse pen for $5,500. Did you say that's a good deal? No. That's only because unless it's Twilight Zone or Addams Family, no one should be paying $5,500 for a 90s era pinball machine. But that's not how the market's going right now, so I mean the price is probably fine. He probably didn't you know, he probably didn't overspend or anything, but I wouldn't buy a Funhouse for $5,500 because I don't like Funhouse enough to want to spend $5,000 on it. I would want to buy a newer machine with a much deeper rule set that is faster and has more flow. But I mean, if Funhouse is like his favorite game ever, then it's, you know, it's probably fine. He didn't overpay. Especially if it's, like, in good shape. I'm kind of weak right now, so this is probably a really bad idea. Maybe I should get out of here. Oh, why did I do that? I think it's my controller is just not doing its thing. Alright, let's just go here. There's gonna be a health refill right here. Got it! Yeah, so you have 3 stats you can upgrade when you level up. One of them is attack. I usually try to do attack right away. You know, save up the first 200 for attack. Didn't really work out. Damn it! Of course, the one, again, that's worth a lot of experience points gave me a potion. Duck jumping attacking is actually pretty good. I mean, Funhouse Guns is a grail pin for certain people. For me, it's not. I mean, it was definitely one of the games that really got me into pinball, because it was a simple rule set to learn. You know, I adapted to it really fast, and it's got a great sense of humor and great sounds and all that stuff, but I don't want to go back and play it again and again like I used to, though. You know, because I've experienced better rule sets and more advanced gameplay, I guess I should say, so. But, I mean, it's still a classic of the 90s games. I'd say it's, you know, it's one of the best, still. But I just don't really want to play it. So personally, it's not something I would buy. Not for that money, anyway. It would be different if it was $2,000 or something like that, but it'll never be that price again. It was at one point in time. And the other thing about this area is I can actually grind out on certain enemies and get lots of experience really quickly. Also, one reason I'm playing this versus Faxanadu, by the way, is that Faxanadu has a really slow start. Zelda 2, you just kind of, like, jump right into it. There's not a lot of, like, talking and getting, like, you know, building up your inventory and stuff like that. It's just you go right in and you just start having fun, so I can, like, jump right into this, play a few dungeons, and then go play something else afterwards. But these things right here, they take a crap ton of hits, especially if you haven't leveled up your weapon yet. But they give you like 50 experience points. Mark has to go to bed. Alright, see you, Mark. This is not a good place to grind out on this enemy either, because of all these constantly spawning enemies. So there are other rooms to grind out on them, and you're much safer doing it that way. Xexyz says, Battle of Olympus always comes to mind when he sees this. Yeah, Battle of Olympus is another awesome one. Yet another one I need to finish again so I can stream it here. I've had people requesting that one for a long time. Actually, this is kind of a waste of time. I only need 4 experience points. Let's come over here. There's gonna be a guy over here I can try to get rid of. Oh, wait, I'm actually thinking of a different area. There we go. And I'm going to skip that. I'm gonna save up for 200 because, yeah, I'm just super weak right now. Society says, yeah, Faxanadu is in his top 10 NES games. Very nice. I know Aberdeen Hank absolutely loves that game. He wants me to stream it again. And Cosmic Kaiju, yeah, you're right. The sequels back then, at least in the earlier days of NES, they, you know, they definitely tried doing different things. They tried experimenting, which was, I think it was a good thing. You know, players didn't always love it, but it was good stuff. Whoa, it's one of these guys. Not what I expected. Thinking one of like one of the Gold Knights. Actually, he's still here. There we go. Let's go ahead and do that. Just get our health back. Gedrin picked up Faxanadu the same day as Astyanax. Nice. It's great seeing the Faxanadu love. It really is. See, was a popular game back in the day, but it wasn't as popular as something like... It wasn't as well known as something like Metroid or Zelda. I think it still sold decently. There's a lot of copies out there, and you know, it's featured in Nintendo Power. You know, kind of getting tired of grinding already. We're about to level up again. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure your seatbelts are safely attached. We are about to level up. Ugh. I'm trying to think. I think I might be able to level up once more before we get to the boss fight. And the reason that's important is that every time you beat a boss, you get to level up for free. So I'd like that free level up to be my attack power. Ugh. That guy would have been at like 30 to 50 experience points. Key. Ow. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a heal spell yet, but you do get one. Now, you do have specific items you have to get in each palace. And the first item, I believe, is the candle, which lights up caverns. Caverns and caves. The same thing. Technically, I think it's possible to get through the game without it, but good luck with that. It's not worth the effort. Oh, that was a fast one. Whack. I missed it. Missed it completely. Yeah, these bigger enemies, once you clear them out, they're gone. Until you exit the palace and come back. Pretty sure they'll respawn if you exit the palace and come back. Now, when you finish the palace, you're actually blocked off from getting back into it. I feel like there's some way to access the palaces again, but I don't remember how that works. Ooh, that's good. I think there's gonna be a fairy out here. Whoop! You've never beaten A Link to the Past. How do you ever call yourself a gamer? You should feel terrible about yourself. No, just kidding. Dude, you don't even want to know all the popular games I've never finished. I haven't actually finished Link to the Past since the 90s. I should feel just as bad, because, like, I've never really gone back to the game in any serious manner. Hey, DG, thank you very much for that, sir. Have a good night. Ugh. You gotta grind. You know what? I forgot to load the battery file for this game. On my flash card, you can either do a save state or you can load the RAM from the battery backup, and I totally forgot to select that file, so I technically can't save to the cartridge, but I can do the save state, which is what I'll do. Well, see, like, exactly, Cosmic Kaiju. I've never beaten Final Fantasy VII or Metal Gear Solid or anything like that. So, like, I should, you know, I should turn in my gamer card. Hope you guys are enjoying watching me smack random skulls. It's okay, we only have 2 more. I'm gonna get my free level up. Oops. Last one. I don't think these skulls ever give you magic potions either. Boom, there it is. Now I won't feel it nearly as weak. Xexyz has been working on Symphony of the Night and has been loving it. First time playing it. Great game, but not as good as Super Castlevania 4. Well, I mean, it's different. Like, I don't like comparing the Metroidvanias with the classic linear Vanias. It's just not a fair comparison. It's a matter of preference at that point. Like, for me, Super Castlevania 4 will always be my favorite, but it's a different beast than Symphony. But Symphony's pretty damn good too! It's definitely one of my favorite games of all time, that's for sure. Ow, my head. Ouch, that hurts. Stop hitting me. Please. That's exactly how this horse would sound. Haha, that tickles, actually. I'm going night-night. I actually got some experience from him too, I didn't even realize that. Justin's been playing Bloodlines lately, and Bloodlines is great. Freebie! I mean, and if I really, really wanted to, I could save up for 1,000. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Yep, see now the place is lit up. And we can come on up top. Get ourselves another item that's going to be needed for the next town. Ow. All right. Cosmic Kaiju says, Bloodlines was one of those ones I learned to really appreciate later on. I never played it until the Anniversary Collection. Oh man. Yeah, you played it way late. Yeah, it's a great game though. It really is. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna save up for 1,000. That extends my magic bar. For some reason I always thought there was like a secret... I'm thinking of a different patch of forest. I always loved the fight sound. It's in your face, like it really lets you know that something's happening. Let's actually talk to her, get our health back. See ya. You saved the trophy. Come see my uncle. This is how everybody talks in this town. With this, you can jump very high. Thank you. Sweet. We're gonna need that to get past the next section. Honestly, the first part of Zelda 2 is... you're kind of limited on where you can go. But after this next part, the world opens up a little bit more. But I will say the world in this game is kind of compartmentalized. Where at any given moment, you're generally, like, only able to access specific areas. Alright, we're gonna use jump. Now we jump really high. Alright, there we go. Fairy. Don't really need it. Let's see. If I don't collect her, will she come back? She will. Okay, cool. Like, it makes squishy sound effects. Let's actually come back over. One of these guys will let me level up, and then we'll be more powerful. There we go. Definitely going with attack. Now, it'll be longer before I can upgrade attack again, unless I choose to not level up once more. And I save it for the attack power-up. Okay, I'm obviously not... There's supposed to be an extra life here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, you know what, actually... So ideally what we do is we go to the second dungeon. Or palace. But we can also talk to this guy. Who will give us permission to cross a bridge. But I think what we'll do is... we should probably go to that town, actually, now that I think about it. The reason we want to go to the town is I think that's where we get our life spell. But this is the town where we have... no, we don't have invisible enemies. I'm thinking of a later town. I think we have to find her mirror. I lost my mirror! Okay. Let me find it for you. I found a mirror under the table. Just turn this into David Lynch. Zelda 2. I found a mirror under the table! Alright, have a good night, society. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Use this magic to restore your life! Hey, Dasan, I am still going. Yeah, we're 6 hours in. Not really sure when I'm gonna call it quits. Why just slamming right into these guys? Jeez. It's okay. The sun says, I'll watch as long as you go for the next hour and 17. Is your break that long? That's a long break. Hey, come on, fairy. Nope, I wanted the fairy. Actually, speaking of which, I think I can do this. Yep. Alright, so red potion. Use my magic. Grab red potion. Not too bad. Keeps you at work longer without having to pay overtime? Yeah, but how many... I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I work some 12-hour shifts. For me, it's all about how it actually lines up on, like, the time card. Like, do you get that hour and an hour and a quarter, but you're actually there, like, 50 hours a week? Then yeah, that would suck. But if you're actually only there for 40, and you still get the hour and a half lunch break, then it's actually pretty good. You work 42.88 hours a week, but you get the hour and a half lunch breaks, so... Yeah, I mean, I see where, like, you're at work longer, technically, but it sounds like you're actually not working as long as you're getting paid, which is... I mean, in a way that works out? Well, it depends on how many days you work, I guess. Whoa there. Forgot about these guys. Four on, four off. Gotcha. Yeah, 12-hour shifts, even with an hour plus lunch break, that is rough. I did a long time ago. Granted, this was call center work, and call center sucks. Like, you're worn out, like, the first day after you've come back in. But it would be 2 on, 2 off, 3 on, 3 off, and it would just alternate like that. And 3 hours of 12-hour shifts, or 3 days of 12-hour shifts back-to-back is, it's not easy. Even in my 20s, it wasn't easy. Which is when I was doing it. T. Andrew says, holy crap, he's still going. I am still going. If I counted right, that was about 42 hits. I probably missed a couple, because counting that fast is hard. Holy crap, Scott! Jeez, man. I do not deserve that, sir. Thanks a ton, man. Yeah, thanks a lot, Scott. Much appreciated, sir. Tipping like this is OnlyFans. I have never been to an OnlyFans site. I don't even want to know what it's like. It's probably like all cam girls and stuff like that, right? That's what I'm guessing. Scott says Zelda 2 is OnlyFans for him. Yeah, it's 42. I counted right the first time. Need another key. Oh, I had it. Okay. I'm gonna need another key, though. This could be a tricky part. You can, if the RNG is not good, you can get blocked in and then die. Yeah, I need another key here, actually. Close to another level up. I think this is the one where I get the gauntlet, which allows me to break through blocks. Hi, Thomas, welcome. Ow. Got him. Still playing. You need something to to rest your nerves after watching Better Call Saul. I guess you must have saw one of the intense episodes. There's a couple episodes where it's like things really hit the fan and it's really crazy. Yes, we're still going. I'm not sure for how much longer, but we are still going. Yeah, see, I haven't gotten the gauntlets yet, so we have to go all the way back towards the beginning. I am getting tired though. I have had a real lack of energy lately. I don't know if it's like all my medication or what, or the fact that I'm an unhealthy bastard and overweight and just kind of struggling with all that stuff. I don't know, man. I actually did have some caffeine on my break and it helped, but now I feel like I'm crashing. Breaking Bad overrated? Note to self, never trust Hassan's taste ever again. DeAndrews is still doing the IT work? Yes, I am, yeah. I'm in the cybersecurity end of it. Working for a specific client. Not the most amazing thing, but it's also not the most stressful either, so it's kind of like... cool. I'll just live with it for right now. They dragged Gus out a little too long, you think so? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really feel that at all when I was watching that show. Oh, so Priest, are you watching, what is it, Season 6 of Better Call Saul? I think they're only up to Season 5 on Netflix. Yeah, so I only got to watch what's available on Netflix, and then, yeah, you're watching Season 6. Okay, yeah, I haven't watched any of Season 6. I had honestly almost thought about just, like, buying the season digitally, but I'm like, eh. I'd rather just wait till it's on Netflix a year or two from now, and, just do the regular monthly fee and then watch it then. And then maybe watch something else too. I actually canceled my Netflix subscription I just wasn't really using it. So the only quote-unquote streaming I have is YouTube. I have YouTube Premium. That's like 10 bucks a month. No ads on YouTube. And if I wanted to, I could watch some of the premium content. Which I don't even know if YouTube makes much of that stuff anymore. Like, their one big one was Cobra Kai, and then they shipped that over to Netflix. Although I guess I could technically still watch it on YouTube Premium. I've never seen it before. Cosmic Kaiju says Cobra Kai is fantastic. Nice. You say the fight scenes in Cobra Kai are awful. It's like watching Power Rangers. Oh man, don't tell me that. I was hoping the fights would be good. Actually, you know what? I should probably kill this guy. Doesn't hurt to replenish my magic. Yep. Just like that. $20's not too bad. Now, if you fall into lava, you do die instantly. A lot of times it's better to just let those guys kill themselves. The AMC app. I wonder how much that costs. Does anybody know what that costs? Because if it's like 10 bucks a month, I'd be willing to sign up for just a month and then catch up on Season 6. The AMC app is free. What? Does it have, like, I guess it has ads? Like, how do they sustain that? It's gotta have ads or something. Cosmic Kaiju says, do you guys like Stranger Things? You loved it, but all the character deaths were a lot to take in. So sad. I have only watched the first couple episodes of Season 1, so my answer is going to be no. Yeah, true. No spoilers for... Because there's actually probably quite a few people in here that haven't watched it. I know I haven't, so... It's like, man, this is just dungeon number 2. These things get bigger and bigger and bigger. It gets pretty crazy. Desan says they're talking about bringing ads to Netflix even with paid subscription. That's when I'll get rid of it for sure. Yeah, I think that's a horrible idea. Bringing paid ads to something people are already paying for? Like, that's not cool. I would definitely not sign up for Netflix again if they implemented that and I was still paying for it. Yeah, no, YouTube ads are really bad, Desan. Now, I do pay for YouTube Premium because I'm on YouTube all the time. I mean, I'm technically a content creator. And I place ads on my stuff. I try to space them out a little bit. You know, like once every 30 minutes or something like that. But that's really generous by YouTube standards. It is usually, it'll be like an ad every 3 or 4 to 5 minutes. It's really bad. It's like, dude, like, television, it's like an ad every 10 to 15 minutes, and why is YouTube special? You know, it's frustrating. And yeah, you can use ad block and stuff like that, which I do recommend people do. Though I would say if there's a creator you really like and you want to continue to see them doing their thing, then disable the ad block on your favorite channels. Or do the subscription. I mean, it's the only video subscription I have right now. It's YouTube Premium, and it's like $10 a month. I get no ads on YouTube. I get some exclusive content. And I'm actually directly supporting pretty much every creator I watch, because every creator gets some revenue from premium views. It's kind of like YouTube's comping the ad revenue, even though ads aren't being displayed. You know, so they take a tiny bit of that premium membership and give it to your creators that you watch. So, like, if you live on the platform like I do, and it's mostly what you consume, then I think it's a good value. You get rid of those awful ads, and you're supporting your favorite creators in the process. But for people that don't do that, and they don't use ad block, and there are some platforms where you can't use ad block either. Like, if you're watching from, like, your PlayStation 4, or your Xbox consoles, like, there's no ad block there, so you have to deal with it. But if you sign in with your paid subscription account, then, you know, you don't get ads on any of those platforms either. And it's not like Netflix where it's like, oh, you can only link X amount of devices or be logged into X amount of devices or something like that. It's like you can be logged into as many devices as you want with YouTube. I thought Netflix had like a limit. No, actually, Netflix, I think it's simultaneous usage. I think you can be logged into as many devices. You can only have, like, I think 2 running at a time until you sign up for a family plan or something. I don't remember what it is. But Netflix gets really expensive too. You want the 4K plan? It's like 20 bucks a month. You know, no extra fee for that on YouTube. Oh, I'm out of magic. It's not how I expected this fight to go. Huh, interesting. I don't remember the last time I died to this guy. Cosmic Kaiju says, I didn't even know you could ad block. Yes. Oh, Cosmic Kaiju gets free Netflix through his phone service. That's an interesting deal. Priest says, Game of Thrones used to be free with Netflix. Now you gotta pay. I mean, Netflix was never free, though. So, I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Netflix has always been a paid-for service. Hulu with Live is about $60 a month. Oof. I guess you're talking like live entertainment, live sports, and stuff like that. I know YouTube has like their YouTube TV, which is a totally different thing. You pay for Netflix, then you have to pay to watch Game of Thrones? Are you sure about that? That doesn't sound normal. I've never heard of any show doing that on Netflix. Unless that's something new that they're trying out, like premium content for extra money. Like, wait, I thought this used to be a premium content service. What the hell happened? Well, what happened is I think everybody else and their grandmother wanted to start up their own streaming service, and that's been Netflix's biggest issue. If everybody just left their stuff on Netflix, it would be very different, I think. I think Netflix would be a lot better than it has been recently. Yeah, Office. Well, I mean, technically, I guess cable kind of still is. You still have all the TV packages and stuff like that. That model is still there. You can still do that. I think the audience for that is getting increasingly older, though. Like, my parents still do cable TV. Technically, it's Verizon Fios, but it's the same. It's the same concept. And actually, they don't get a lot of, like, the premium packages either. I don't even think they have HBO or anything like that. And of course, HBO's got their own streaming service now, I'm pretty sure. It's like... Ugh. Netflix was very, very refreshing when it was new. Not even when it was new, I mean for several years after it, but then everybody wanted to get on that bandwagon, and now it's kind of gross, where like everyone's got their own streaming service. And a lot of the big cable channels, they've all got their own streaming services now. So now if you wanted everything, like with cable TV, you'd be paying more than cable TV prices now when you divvy up all the fees for all the different subscription services. You know, just pretending like they're all $10 a month as a baseline, you know? You could be spending over $100 a month at least if you wanted everything like you would with cable. Probably even more, actually. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so we give our note to this guy. I mean, Cosmic Kaiser, you can still do that. You can rent digital movies on YouTube. You can do it on Xbox. You can probably do it on Amazon Video. Yeah, there's actually still a bunch of service that do pay-per-view. And I wouldn't really say it's pay-per-view, because it's technically, I think you unlock it for like a day or something. So, and that's how some pay-per-views worked back in the day, where you'd rent the movie and you'd have it available for half a day or a whole day or something like that. Alright, I need to end this game soon. We have to play something else. We've been playing this for a little too long. I can get into a roll with this game, though, and just get sucked into it. But that was only our second palace. We have, I can't remember how many there are. 6 or 7? I think it's 7. Oh yeah, pay-per-view and then record it on VHS. Well, you know what's one funny thing you can do, Dasan, is you can rent it on PC, watch it on your PC, and then capture it with OBS. And then just record the whole thing as you watch it. Yeah, so there's still ways around that. But I don't ever want to rent movies these days. I just don't have the, you know, the energy to mess around with that. Like, I don't know. I'm not as big into film as I used to be. Like, in terms of watching brand new movies and stuff like that, I just don't really care that much these days. You know, when I get into the mood, I'll just, like, watch one of the DVDs or Blu-rays I have. And there's still a bunch I have that I haven't caught up with. So, you know, I've got plenty of content to fall back on. And if something major happens, like the Twin Peaks Season 3, okay, I dropped the $10 a month for 2 months to, it was like 2.5 months to watch, all of Twin Peaks Season 3. You know, they drip-fed it week by week, so you had to watch it every week. Yeah, definitely going the wrong way. I forgot what the right way was though. See, I think I've already been over here. Nothing special there. Ah. Yeah, I definitely did this whole area wrong. I think this is a good stopping point, too, for Zelda. We've been playing this for, I think, well over an hour now. Probably a little bit longer, actually. Oh, got hit. Yeah, Super dead end. Alright, let's switch games. There's Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli, what you doing? You look satisfied. You look satisfied, like you've got a full belly. Alright, thanks, Deandrew. Have a good night, sleep well. But that was cool. We did some decent stuff on Zelda 2. That was fun. Always good times. Let's see, what else that's super predictable can I play? Desan says that's another thing is games. He goes, oh, I think that game looks great on PS5. And then he goes and plays Arcade Archives instead. I'm the exact same way. Although, I do sometimes wonder what it would be like for me if I wasn't running a YouTube channel like this. Because, yeah, I mean, retro is obviously my preferred type of game to play, but if I didn't have this obligation here that is YouTube, then I'd have a lot more time to just play whatever, and so maybe I would play more modern games. I don't know, or at least have a better balance. Since my channel is mostly retro focused, I don't really get much in terms of viewership or like live stream interaction when I play modern games. I'm still going to play the occasional modern game on here because, like, I want to show off some stuff that I've been playing, but, retro is really the only thing that, you know, gets any sort of traction on my channel, and it's not even a lot of traction either. It's not like I'm, you know, doing gangbusters in terms of viewership, so... Oh, man... I'm just scrolling through my list right now, trying to figure out what to play. You know, this will be dumb, but I think we should do it anyway. Because I haven't actually played this in a while. This version, at least. Desan said the last modern game he got into was Resident Evil Remake. And Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, Red Dead 2. Yeah, the last modern game I got into was Elden Ring and then the Demon's Souls remaster. And then I tried out Returnal last weekend. It was pretty cool, so I'm going to try to get into that. And then I want to do another run of Devil May Cry 5. You know, maybe potentially have an October stream ready for that. Yeah, see, Shredder's Revenge is kind of cheating, though, because it's obviously a retro-inspired title. So I look at those as different. I don't really look at them as, like, modern games. Because it's, you know, you have some modern, streamlined aspects to them, but for the most part, they still play, like, retro games. So that's like a different category for me. But when I say modern game, I'm thinking like, you know, a quote-unquote cutting-edge, modern, visually title. You know, again, like Returnal or something like that. Elden Ring. Darren says, sounds like Arkanoid. You would be wrong, Darren. This is the perfect music for watching sleeping cats. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 Julie. Ba, 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 Julie, ba, Julie, ba, Julie, ba, 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 Julie. I'm calling her name, her ears were twitching. Alright, let's see how long we can go. This is still one of my favorite versions of Tetris. It's colorful by NES standards. It has some eerie-ish music. Fun sound effects. You get the most points if you get 4 lines in a row, which is called a Tetris. For anyone that for some reason has never played Tetris. Has anyone out there never actually played Tetris? There's gotta be some people. There's gotta be people out there. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Alright, another Tetris coming right up. Not ideal. Not what I want either. Oh well. Yeah, I just love how colorful this version is. Probably shouldn't have done that. No, we're fine. Gotta make it look nice and clean, you know? Another Tetris. And another one. It's gonna get faster and faster and faster, and we are so going to die like crazy. I'll take advantage of those as much as I can, because this is going to get faster and faster and faster, and then I'm going to eventually not be able to keep up. Oops. Yeah, it's getting faster and faster now. Ooh, not good. Alright, this is where I start playing a little bit safer. Tetris's be damned. Or not. Yeah, the thing about this version is you have, like, no flexibility. Once the piece is dropped, it's dropped. Still the occasional Tetris, okay. I'll take it. Building this up so high is not a good idea. Oh, that's not good. This could be our last level, guys. Let's see. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, I'm dead. So freaking dead. Man. Oh, I felt like I could have gotten past that. Cafe Man says, is there a final level or is it endless? I want to say, don't quote me on this, I'm pretty sure it's endless. But I think, like, I feel like the, I don't know. It's gotta be in like the low level 20s or something where it's like not even really physically possible to survive unless you're a god. I don't know. Hey Joe, what's going on, man? Welcome back. John says the Tetris is strong with this one. But yeah, it's still fun. Hey, Howard's name is in there. Howard the Game Master. Unfortunately, it doesn't save your high scores, which is kind of a bummer. But you can actually do the B type. And we will actually put it on the highest. Yeah, sorry I wasn't really looking at chat there, guys, because it was like way too easy to mess up if I looked off my screen. Pearl Jammer says you played Bloodstained Curse of the Moon recently. Yeah, that's a great game. I've got multiple playthroughs of that on my channel. Desan says he got into the classic Tetris thing on YouTube a couple years ago. Yeah, there's like the World Championships or whatever, and they play the NES version of Tetris. Desan says he had a good try trying to get good at this. What's the highest level you made it to, Desan? Steve-O has Tetris on 3DS. If it's the Nintendo one, that's a great version of Tetris. That's super fun. Oh man. Alright. Well, we're gonna get wrecked here. Apparently I had to clear 25 lines. Ugh. I switched by accident. I feel like it was level 18 or something like that. You quit eventually. You knew you weren't going to hit that standard. It was like your Donkey Kong phase. So Donkey Kong is now a phase. How far did you end up getting in Donkey Kong? Like that wasn't even possible right there. Like I wasn't fast enough. Ah, again. Oh, no, 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 no. Man. Yeah, the jerky movement also makes it difficult to be precise. You have to really get used to it. I'm not really quite that used to it yet. That's... Man, this is, it'll be much easier if I get the blocks down, but that's gonna be some work. Also, the RNG on the level layout is, I think, also important. Oh, see, I just screwed myself there. You die one level before the kill screen Donkey Kong was. That was a hard pill to swallow. But even if you made it, the score was nowhere near to being competitive. You weren't point pressing, yeah. Yeah, one of my friends on Facebook, he, like, apparently is doing the Donkey Kong thing, and he said he was right before the kill screen, too, but his score wasn't really anything competitive. He still would have been in, like, the low hundreds, I think. Oh, my God, you gotta be... Oh, are you kidding me? Actually, we might be fine. Yeah, it's like you can put all that time into it and still not really be all that competitive. It's just crazy to think about. Oh, Joe thinks the lower score to the kill screen is more impressive? Why is it more impressive, though, Joe? I don't really understand that, because it's not like you earn extra lives and stuff like that. So getting through the levels faster is actually easier because then there's less stuff happening in each level that you have to worry about. So the longer those levels go on, the harder they get. So I don't understand the whole it's more impressive thing. Yeah, you'd be 3 hours of work down the tubes. Right, exactly. Ah! You know what's really impressive, Joe, is me dying at this over and over and over again. This score is literally the most boring aspect of games? Well, it depends on the scoring system. Some scoring systems are really fun. It's games like Donkey Kong, though, where, like, when you have to sit and point press for hours on end, it's not nearly as interesting. Yeah, I totally agree with that. But not that getting through the game faster is more impressive. It's because it's technically a lot easier. So that's the antithesis of impressive. It's the opposite. But more enjoyable, that's okay. I can see that. More enjoyable to watch. Words are fun. Oh man. Yeah, you have to be like really on point here. Speedrunning is impressive. I mean, I guess it depends. Am I gonna give Moon Crystal a try? I am not. I'm just playing like familiar stuff tonight. You know, the idea of this stream was to play a bunch of random stuff I've never played before. Started with Mega Man 3 and I didn't want to really play anything else after that. Anything unfamiliar. Hey, we did it. Yeah! Nintendo characters! Oh, you never heard of Link Between Worlds until recently? Yeah, man, it's in Japan. It's literally called Link to the Past Part 2. So if you like classic Link to the Past, you'll enjoy it. I had it for a little bit. I never finished it, but it was pretty good. Oh, you never tried this mode, Dasan? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It might... Okay, I was gonna say it might actually put me on, like, another level, but... Okay. Yeah, and as the difficulties go up, you get more characters that appear on that screen. But we basically did the hardest one, so there's not really any point in us playing this, but... I'll do it again anyway, since this will be a little bit easier. Speed is a little bit more manageable. Oh, that's not good. Alright, screw you, Tetris. Oh, man. How much longer do you have on your break, Dasan? Alright, we're just gonna fire at the PS5 now and just play Battle Gorega. I'm just kidding. I would like to, actually. Yeah, Joe, like Pearl Jammer said, it is on the 3DS. If you can get one of the quote-unquote new 3DS models, it has, like, new in the platform's name. That has way better 3D. If you want to play it in 3D, I do recommend it. Otherwise, you can just get a standard 3DS and just turn the 3D functionality off. Dasan says he has about 10 minutes. Alright, what can I play for 10 minutes? It is getting kind of late. It's 12:15. I'd like to go for a bike ride and get some more food in my stomach afterwards, and then potentially do some video stuff. I have been experimenting with some ideas for maybe some YouTube shorts. Is it color? Yes, all of them have been color for the last since the Nintendo DS, well, since the Game Boy Advance came out in 2001. So yes, they are all systems with color. Yeah, the original Game Boy, then nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's how it was for a lot of people. Like, I found myself, I don't really do handheld gaming anymore because I'm not, like, traveling. I'm not at a job where, you know, I'm working overnight and I can just play games overnight. Yeah. So I've got handheld systems, but I never use them. They just collect dust. Trying to remember what other NES games I played. My last variety stream. Joe, I wanted to ask, how did the tournament go tonight? I actually kind of wanted to come up again, but my car is still acting up. And I basically have $0 in my bank account until Thursday. Literally 0. So I don't think it would have worked too well. I would have had to fill up my car, and I didn't even have the money to do that. So, you got 3rd place. How many people showed up? Any of the same people from last week? You had 1st, but then the last place person beat you on game 3 somehow, yeah. It's a good 10 people, okay. This was like last week. Okay. 3 new people, gotcha. Yeah, it's a fun format. So I actually did a Let's Play of this game about a year ago. So we're gonna try it again. I haven't actually played it since. So we shall see. That's right, I think I have to do just forward kick. Otherwise you use your crane kicks, if I remember correctly. It's basically like teaching you how to deal with enemies on the first, well, the rest of the game, I should say. Alright. I like the music in this game, though, so... just grind out. You never played this game. It says Pearl Jammer. Yeah, I don't think this was a popular game growing up, but it was one of those, like, B or C tier titles that we played and we liked, but, you know, we kind of forgot about them. It was always like the Contras, Mega Man, Zeldas, Marios that were more interesting. There's no timers, you can literally grind out on power-ups. Have you seen how old James Rolfe looks these days? You know, I actually haven't watched one of his videos in a while. I should probably actually check up on it, because I know he's got a lot of AVGN episodes out now that I haven't seen. Alright, let's go ahead and just move on. We've got some crane kicks. Crane kicks are really, really good. And you carry these over for the whole game. Oh, I've already forgotten how to do this. I don't remember what button I'm supposed to press. It's okay, those are just bonus rooms. They're not mandatory. Yeah, use the crane kick when enemies are lower on the screen. Got an extra life. That's right, you get an extra life every 20,000 points. I forgot about that. See, this should have been in one of those. Can we replay the Let's Play series? But when I had Let's Played this game, I had beaten this game like 10 times back to back, so I was pretty comfortable with it. Hey, Ian, what's going on? Ian says, people do indeed get old. Be careful, it happened to me. It's happening to me too, man. I get to hit the P button. I don't know, let's see. Alright. That was fun. And entering into these rooms is a little weird. Like, the spot you need to land into is different. One swinging hammer. Yeah, I think I'm actually supposed to, yeah, press the A button, and then I have to turn around, and then do it again. The timing is really strict. I remember save state practicing it, and I was like, holy crap, no matter how much I practice, I'm still super inconsistent at it. I like how when you bump into enemies, you don't really take damage. The only time you take damage is if they actually, like, attack you. It's not one of those games where, like, run into an enemy and you die instantly. There we go. Ice block break. This one's kind of interesting, too. Oh, almost got it. Got a lot of crane kicks stored up. Basically use them as, like, panic moves. Chopsticks fly catch. This is the best one. That's it. You earn moves from it. Alright, later, Dasan. Have a good night, man. Thanks for sticking around for a little bit. Very easy to die on this level, though. Also, this game's really short. It's like 15 minutes, maybe. There's only one more level after this. But it's a difficult one to learn. I mean, it's not that difficult. I think I learned this one. I think I beat the game on like my second or third try, but it was frustrating. Honestly, it might have even taken me more tries than that. But once I learned how to beat the game, I just refined my strategies and was able to rip through it really fast. It eventually became fun. Definitely one of those games that isn't that much fun at first, but it becomes fun when you know what you're doing. This specific part can be a pain. An extra life. It's my third extra life, I think. Yeah, this part, I remember dying here a bunch of times. I kind of want to do the swinging hammer again, now that I've kind of figured it out. I need to play this on my actual NES because I feel like on a CRT, those would actually feel more like flies buzzing around. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's awful. You can play these games again, though. Pearl Jammer RC Pro-Am is not rare. Oh, you mean, do you mean developed by Rare? I guess Pro-Am 2 is uncommon, yeah. Pro-Am 1 is not. It's like, what are you guys talking about? Swinging Hammer, here we go. Ooh. Ian says he never beat this one. When my cousin had it as a kid, we played it a few times. Yeah, I mean, this game has a pretty big difficulty spike on this level, and then the next level too, and that's one reason why I wanted to save up my crane kicks, is because I'm going to be using all of them on the next level. And even a few of them on this one too. We're actually close to the end of this level. You can do a ducking kick, but it's not all that great. Your wife says hi, you've been playing Shredder's Revenge. Hell yeah. That game's great, isn't it? And these guys with sticks, you want to, or poles, or spikes, or spears, whatever. You want to use your crane kicks on them. And these are bonus rooms. And this is where I should probably just use crane kicks and drum punches on everybody. There's no reason to conserve them at this point. This is our last level, by the way. Told you, it's a short game. Ow. I mean, that looks like it would really hurt. If not, impale you completely. Which would also really hurt. Okay, come on, man. There we go. Ah, I keep messing it up. Hey, Jeffrey. Keep messing it up. It'd be cool if, like, the sky would change colors there. That'd be nice. Hey, we're almost there. health back. Alright, this is it. Got him. We just beat the game. Oh, man. You have become a martial arts master. The end. Nothing else. It doesn't even just sit there. It's just, it's there and then it's not. We died a few times, but we still did pretty well. I haven't, you know, again, I haven't played that game in a year since I first learned it, so that was pretty cool. Glad I was able to get through it again. Oh, man. Okay. 7:32. That's how long I've been streaming. Alrighty, folks. Man, I am really not sure what to do right now. Office says, as a personal challenge, I'd like to one day beat Bill and Ted's Excellent Video Game Adventure. Yeah, that could be interesting. I wonder what that would take. Like, how difficult that is and how long it would take. I've never actually seen that game to the end. I had some friends back in the day that owned it, but I'd never really played it much myself. A Dre Dog. Alright, I think this will be our last one. And I'm going to use the warp functionality, so we're going to be trying to go through this game as quickly as possible. Zankton says, time for me to get some rest. Enjoy the rest of the stream, guys. Good night, Austin. Take care, good sir. Yeah, take care, Zankton. Alright, let's do this. Office had Bill and Ted as a kid. You're too stupid to know it wasn't good, so you adored it. I mean, I mean, I loved plenty of quote-unquote bad games, so... And sometimes I feel like the games aren't necessarily bad, they're different. Maybe they're not super streamlined like Super Mario Brothers is, but, you know, they got some interesting traits and are fun to play when you know what to do. Whoa there. This rat looks like my cat. He looks like Milo. Yes, a nice easy game for the last one, right? Nothing like a comfy ride of Battletoads. I actually do have a weird controller video of Battletoads coming up in a few weeks. So spoiler alert, I am kind of comfortable with this run again because of that video. But again, we're just gonna do the warps because I don't want to be here all night long. I mean, I'd love to, but like I said, there's some... I kind of want to see if I can be productive in other forms. I'm glad we had a good stream tonight. We had, you know, a decent turnout through and through. We had some spikes where we had way more people watching than usual, which was nice. And we ended up just playing a lot of, like, good, for the most part, NES games. Uber's still out there. Lots of GGs. Thanks, Uber. I appreciate that. Jump, and jump, and jump, and jump, and jump. Alright, so this is gonna be the 9th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, technically it's the 10th one, but you passed the 9th one. Yeah, I don't know, Office. I'm not a fan of Retro Fighter stuff. I've had a bunch of their controllers now, and the theme of their products seems to be style over substance. And style over functionality. Alright, I'm not doing it. You can do like a super jump from the board, just like with the Turbo Tunnel bikes. So I'm not, I've got literally like zero hopes up for any of their future products, and it's gonna take a lot, I think, to convince me otherwise. I've just had a bunch of their controllers, and it's just... The most recent one being the Brawler Gen, the Saturn/Genesis controller that has an analog stick that isn't actually an analog stick. Oh man. Yeah, that was on my Sega Saturn stream. A bunch of you guys were here for that. Darren says we need a Milo pause as well. Yeah, I have to change the whole patchouli pause thing to like Milo and patchouli, or just change it completely. But I like having the cats' names there, so maybe it'll just become the Milo and Patchy pause. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How did I go through him? Ugh. Not good. I need every life I can get, because we're not going through the whole game, so our extra life opportunities are not nearly as numerous. There we go. I got it. Alright, so this is our last section. Cosmic Kaiju says Battletoads and Double Dragon is great too. Yeah, that's one I want to learn. I tried learning it a few years back. I got to the top-down shooter section, and it annihilated my hands, and I just gave up. But I got pretty far into the game. Alright, Warp Zone coming right up, and then that's our last one. We have to actually play out the rest of the game. Whee! Mega Warp. Your wife wants to know if you'll have more Patchouli merch soon. Well, I've got the cup, I've got the mug, and the shirt. I might have to make a different Patchouli shirt, because a lot of people don't really get the whole Super Patchy Brothers thing. That was just like a design I had a friend make. Well, I should technically say commission, because I did have to pay for the design. It wasn't just like, here bro, this is for you for free. But yeah, one of my longtime supporters and friends here on YouTube designed it for me, and but I don't think I've even... I think I sold a couple mugs, but I don't even know if I've sold a single t-shirt. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why did I do that? That was my fault. Yeah, I don't even think I've sold a single patchy t-shirt, actually. I mean, I don't really advertise this stuff. Like, it's at the bottoms of my videos. I don't really mention it during my streams and whatever. So, you know, that's also a part of it. But I've always just been the kind of person like, well, it's there. If people want it, they'll do it. They don't need me hounding them for it. Cosmic Kaiju wants that Patchy Bros shirt. Well, it's there. It's there on every video page. YouTube's got this new, like, shop tab, which has changed the old, like, merch section, so it might display differently. You might have to go to, like, my main channel to find it. Yeah, my mom actually bought a mug, a Patchy mug for my brother for his birthday, and it actually came out pretty good. I like it. I actually need to buy one of my own mugs. Alright, so we've got the yellow stick, which allows me to actually destroy these objects you normally could not destroy. So it makes life a little bit easier. A lot easier in certain cases. Like that, right there. Oops, what am I doing? Boss time! She wants a Patchouli Paws shirt. Like, I was thinking maybe I can make a shirt with, like an actual photo of my cat or something. Oh, what? My headbutt did not come out in time. Oh, this is not good. I hate losing lives to this guy. You only get so many opportunities for lives on a Warp Zone run. As long as you're comfortable with the game, it's actually easier doing a full run than it is a warp run. Because you get way more lives to work with. She would take the entire stock. That's funny. Oh, okay. Hey, Greg. Yep. NES, man. Been going for almost 8 hours now. We're gonna be ending the stream soon, unfortunately. That was a fast 8 hours, too. Sure didn't feel like it. Ah, crap, not good. I hate these guys so much. Some of the worst enemies in the game right there. Alright, we might be okay. Maybe. This is a long section. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was the checkpoint right there. I wish I went for the extra life now. Ugh. Still have 5 lives at least. It's good. Ugh. Oh, that was close. Almost happened again. It wouldn't really be that much of a problem if I had some health, but they do 2 blocks of health at least, so... And I only had 2 blocks of health. Nice, Cosmic. Yeah. That'd be awesome. It's just like... the fact that, like, my cat's face would be out there in the wild. No one would have any idea what it is. Just the thought of that is awesome to me. If you guys do get one, just be warned in advance. I recommend hang drying it. Because the label on the Patchy shirt is, I gotta test one for myself before I made them available, and like, granted it's been a year now, but the logo's like, the pattern's completely like worn off, and that wouldn't have happened if I like, hang dried it instead of throwing it in my dryer. So just a FYI. Just punch him, jump over. How many other video games are there where rubber duckies can kill you in like 2 hits? Where rubber duckies are like the most dangerous thing in the game. Ian says you have now officially sold a Patchy shirt. No way, dude. Thank you. That's awesome. I know a couple months back Scott bought one of my Gameplay and Talk gameplay shirts, which was cool. He tweeted it on Twitter, and I got to see it. That was awesome. Hey, thanks, VJ. Glad you enjoyed it. Alright. Getting close to the end of the game. I actually do, Cosmic. You'd have to find me on some social media and private message me. Rat Race is always pretty challenging. Alright, good. On to my last one. You'll get her to model it for you. Or for me. Yeah, hell yeah, I'd love to see it. That'd be awesome, Ian. It's actually a comfortable shirt. I like the material. It's a lighter material than my gameplay shirt. Oh no, that's not good. It's gonna be cutting it down to the wire. Nice. Uh-oh. Nice. She buys men's styles t-shirts because the material used for girls is usually cheap. That's interesting. Yeah, the shirts they sell at Teespring are unisex. So, you know, technically I guess they're for males and females. So the materials should be the same between both. Now they do have different material types, and the patchy one is definitely softer material, thinner, but not like paper thin, you know. I feel like it's just right. For me, at least, it was. But they do have a thicker material, which I also used on one of my shirts, and at least it was for the test print. And for some reason, Teespring took that shirt away. I think it was like a glitch, and then I had to reinstate it, but it ended up being a different material, and it's confusing. Teespring's not the easiest thing to use. But yeah, no, it's, yeah, their stuff seems pretty good otherwise, though. I like it. I need to actually buy myself, a mug, so I have a patchy mug for myself. Put it right next to my Super Mario Brothers mug. Alright, first try. Good deal. Girl t-shirts are often so thin that they're see-through. Oh wow, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's super thin material. I wonder why they do that. I'm not a female, so... I only buy men's clothing. I am not paying attention now. There we go. I've got a little rhythm here that I usually do. And I'm not doing it right now. I don't remember the last time I died to this guy. It's been a long time. There we go. Oh, are you serious? I missed? That is insane. Bounce. Hit. Going out screen. Bounce. Yeah, my rhythm for this boss has definitely gone out the window. Nice. There we go. Still have 5 lives left. Last level, I think we'll be fine. Darren's is probably adopting 2 female cats this week, depending on what the vet says on their health tomorrow. We lost our last kitty a few weeks ago to heart failure and cancer. Oh no, man. Sorry to hear that, dude. That's tough. Hey Ronan, welcome back. Alright. Yeah, losing your cat is tough. Oops, why did I do that? Yeah, I mean hopefully the other 2 are, you know, in decent health. Alright, last level. I just need to focus. I've got a lot of things on my mind right now. We've been talking about the patchy merch. I'm also tired and I'm hungry. Better to headbutt these guys. If you haven't maximized your points yet, then you want to headbutt. You get a lot more points than if you use the stick. But actually hitting these guys could be easier said than done. There we go. do do. Whoa there! I've never seen him go that far to the left. That's crazy. Jeez, man. A lot of this AI is not working how I'm used to it. Can I earn another extra life? Oh, whoa, why did I do that? Oh, we're down to our last 4 lives now. Well, I might be able to earn one more. I have to be really careful now. $17,000 for another extra life. Oh my god. This is what I get for being sloppy. This is what I get for being sloppy. Oh, alright. I was trying to point press a little bit just to get my extra life sooner. But now we're not even gonna try. Ow! Didn't see that coming. Grab onto that. That was hot garbage. Game, come on. Ugh. I don't even think it's possible to earn another extra life at this point. Where are you going? Whoops. Not what I was trying. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I didn't jump high enough. Yeah, so that set of platforms, you have to just jump up immediately. The second the lowest platform is on screen, otherwise you will miss it. And I got confused with the previous section, thinking, you know, I died at the previous session last time. I thought it was that one with 4 platforms, and I just wasn't paying attention. Wasn't thinking. There we go. Alright, this is the last stretch. Alright, final boss. Oops. Well, there's one life. Are you serious, dude? What the hell? I don't know what's up with my timing today, but it is not working. I'm gonna laugh if I get a game over. I am ready. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. That's because I'm tired. I had no excuse there, man. I should not have lost. That was completely my fault for making dumb decisions. Oh, man. I haven't gotten a game over at the Dark Queen in probably since, like, I started learning the game years and years ago. That was crazy. Oh, man. Well, guys, I think I am officially done. That is almost 8 hours of gameplay. Whew. What a long stream. It's always fun when I make it to 8 hours and above. If I didn't have some other things I wanted to try to get done tonight, I would just keep going. I'd take a food break and I'd go get I'd go play some more games, but I definitely need to jet, get a little bit of exercise, get some food in my tummy. And then rest a little bit, probably. Oh man, thank you everybody for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Kitties are sound asleep. Look at Patchouli breathing. Mr. Miles, take care, have a good night. Well, thank you. Yeah, Cosmic Kaiju, thanks for joining up. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you very much for the support. Hey, Joe is still out there. Yeah, good night, kitty cat. Thanks, Darren. Thanks, Mario. She looks so pettable right now. What you doing, Patchouli? Ah, there she goes. Hey, you! How's it going? She's looking at me. Hey, baby! Oh. Alrighty, folks, that's gonna do it for me. I'm not gonna let this linger for much longer. What are you doing? But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I'll try to have the archive up either tomorrow or Wednesday. Well, I guess for some people tomorrow technically is Wednesday, but I don't consider it Tuesday yet until I go to sleep and wake back up. Then it's Tuesday. Even though it technically is already Tuesday and tomorrow's Wednesday. But I'll try to have the archive up later this afternoon. Or tomorrow, I don't know, we'll see how I feel. I did post my shmup stream archive today. So maybe I'll, like, give it a day. I'll space it apart by a day. We'll see. But yeah, thanks once again. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I'll make sure I have the archive time-coded and all that stuff. And then, yeah, you guys can skip around if you want to check out the archive. But alrighty, folks, have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are in the world, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.